There we go. It's AK-xolotl. It's a game about axolotl parenting. Yeah, who doesn't love axolotls? Yeah. There we go. All right. Yeah. All right. What am I looking for here? Need my controller. And this might have... Yeah, I don't think it has controller support, actually. Game controls. Controller. Oh yeah, it's not like... And all sticks. Press a button for shoot. Oh yeah, it doesn't. It's not in the Xbox controller at all. That's really weird. Okay, well, I guess we'll be running keyboard. That's super weird. The Xbox controller is usually like the easiest controller to get to like bind anything. Well, that's what you get sometimes. Day one hiccups. Wait, assign controller? Choose controller, press the button. Oh yeah, there we go. Just have to remember to assign the controller. That's an important step. Okay, good. Important step if there ever was one. Okay, so first play. I'll play this and I'll take a break between this and F-Zero. How about that? Sound like a good idea? Alright. Okay, y'all good? Is the sound good? Everything looking good? Alright, we're gonna be playing AK-xolotl. I played the demo for this ages ago, which was very much like little more than just like a test bed of shooting and walking around. But the game's really come a long way and I wanted to check it out. So yeah. Especially since I am a huge fan of games like Gungeon and Nuclear Throne, and this seems to definitely be in the same vein as both of those. Oh, Axolotl mode. You're not afraid of a challenge. You normally play other roguelite action shooters. This experience is the default mode. Axolotl! Oh, Axolotl! More relaxed experience designed for newcomers to the genre. Begin the game with an increased health pool. Yeah, we'll go with Axolotl.
On a pale blue dot, somewhere in the observable universe, lives an extraordinary creature, known locally as the Axolotl.
Axolotl.
These aquatic salamanders live a free and peaceful life, and with their bellies full and no natural predators in sight, it's easy to rest by the warmth of the campfire. However, letting your guard down can come at a great cost. This axolotl has slept through the entire incident. With little time to think about their lost children, their sole motivation is the desire to feed. A full axolotl is a happy axolotl. Oh dear. Axolotls can excuse stolen children, but they draw the line at stealing food. Someone is about to get up.
Guys, sleep, working 4 hours? Alright, Blue Wizard, you have a good night, okay? Yeah. Oh, that's punchy. Yeah, I'll just lower that a little bit. Yeah. Good luck claiming the throne. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I miss Nuclear Throne. Nuclear Throne's so good. There we go. Let's see if this is a little bit better. A little bit too low, I think. Put it about there, maybe. Different gun. Alright. Hello, hangry fella. Have you heard that you can hold ability to use your snack ability? Oh, snack. Will even heal you. I'm sure it tastes better than wind sign. Come on, hold the ability to use your snack ability. I've sign-related business to tend to later. Let's not spend the whole day here. Rachel, how you doing? Snack. Okay, so we gotta roll both those. Okay, that switches our weapon. Okay, I follow. What if you, hey, what if you stay here? There's a duck at the other side, so don't use the dash to jump over the water or it might get scared. Do not scare the duck, apparently. Duck. Oh. Sorry, duck. Sorry. What is that? Okay. We got... Oh, sword. I do like sword. Okay, okay, so it tells us what is in each room. I get it. So what's a star room lead to? Damn, that is some mean reach. That is like way longer than the shovel in Nuclear Throne, even with long arms. Okay, so this is like abilities. Increase your speed. It may contain things. Shotgun fire. Increase your damage by 40%, but decrease your accuracy. Oh, this is Blazing Beaks for a second. It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? May contain things. I wish it said it may contain normal things. I think that'd be funny. Sure. Okay, so we got a modifier. And this is Amphibian Nuclear Throne, basically. Yeah. Why would you do that? I can't have you causing this much trouble. I have no other option than to show you a stop sign. You know? Oh no, the sign! No! The sign has been destroyed. Oh, it's a chameleon. Oh. Makes sense, I guess. That checks out. Yeah, give me diamonds. I love diamonds. Oh. Oops. So I take it we're like at a little hub now. What a twist, a chameleon twist. I'd love to fucking play chameleon twist again. It's been ages. So we have an AK. That's what we're currently holding, I think, so. Figured there'd be like more here. Okay, well, let's keep moving. Violet, what's up? Yeah, the rampage begins. Oh, free Trongle! Hell yeah, game has Trongles. Trongles confirmed. This music's like almost too intense. We have health. We'll see what's in the mystery room. Oh. Alright. Oh, more Tronkles. Cookie room! This is going entirely too hard for currently what's on screen. It is. Yeah. Give me cookies. Oh my god, is that all? Are those currencies? We acquire 1 cookie. Axolotl room. Oh. Catch. Gotta hatch them all. It's pastel! Egg unlocked. There are plenty of axolotls to be found in the wild. Sometimes they end up here, but sometimes they're still hiding out there. Those little buggers. Neat. Someone figured out what they can do with the invasive fish species, since no one can or will eat them for one reason or another. What invasive fish species? I'm just gonna take a stab in the dark. Lionfish. There's a number of invasive species. Oh, just as a broad statement, what they can do with invasive fish species. Okay, what do you got, White? What are we doing with these fish? Basically, someone figured out you can turn a lot of them into dog treats. Okay. Guess that makes sense. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a big raccoon. That killed us. Regenerate. Hello, Pond. Die for the first time. Okay, I will say one thing that is throwing me off quite a bit. You can't change the controls from this screen from the looks of it. Okay. Yeah. There's a new axolotl egg. Be sure to take good care of it. As a chicken, I feel the responsibility to stay around. You don't mind, right? Nugget. Axolotl babies require nurturing for happiness and growth. Tend to them, enhancing their happiness levels. Only when axolotls are fully happy will they be able to grow up. Be careful, neglect may lead to a decline in their happiness. Before long, you'll have a adorable little squad at your disposal. A happy axolotl is a deadly axolotl. Yeah. I don't know why, but I'm way more comfortable eating invasive fish than I am giving them to my dog. I know, right? I was kind of thinking that too, Sigaran. Baby. It's adorable. This is my child. Yep, it's definitely my child. Child. Pick up. I'm like, now what? Oh. Oh. Axolotl. Pastel. Getting attention makes them happy. Don't ignore them for too long. These poor babies may get sad, and sad babies can't grow. That's right, y'all hear that? Sad babies can't grow. I need attention. There's one species in Mexico called the devilfish, and it's basically really hard to break down to cook. You can eat them though, they're just a pain to clean. A thing they do with unwanted catches make fertilizer. Yeah, that makes sense too. Okay. Gotta remember the dodges on this button, which kind of feels weird to me. I guess, like, I get it, but... Okay. Alright, so... This looks a lot like Blazing Beaks. It does look a lot like Blazing Beaks. Hey, Oddity, how you doing? Ow. Give. Okay, we got leaves. I don't know what leaves do for us. Oh no, they put stuff in the bushes, so we have to like walk through everything. What is this thing? Can I blow it up? I can. Aw. Okay, we have 3 different options. We have cookies, utensils, and then the star. Star just seems like a general just upgrade. Okay, good. The frames and the dodge seem good. It's just on a weird button. So I'm just gonna do one thing here. My music's such a different like pace than the game's music. No, it is actually the same as Gungeons by default. Must just be some other game I've been playing lately that like that has me like thinking that's different. Oh, okay, we can also see like how many stages there is to the boss. That's interesting. It does remind me a lot of Blazing Beaks though, for sure. Like probably much closer to Blazing Beaks than it is Nuclear Throne, of course. Oh, here's a stage that kind of has a little bit more going on. I do like the idea of Axolotls, so they're very cute. Oh, big boy. This works. Tactic gun. I mean, we might as well try every gun, right? Crab of a... Anyways, how's everyone doing? Everybody's been doing well. Yeah. Yes, give me the trongles. Don't even know what they're used for at this point, but I need them. Or what this direction is. Oh, it's a shop. I see. Oh my god, these hyenas? Hyenas! The kids like, Doritos. So much I've had to start mining for them. Is that what the trongles are called? Doraditos. Yeah. It's a med kit. Magazine. Okay, well I guess I don't really need any of this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well I guess I'll just go. They're so cute. A baby. Oh, I was kind of wondering about those because I was like, what is the deal with these? I didn't realize they would kill me instantly. Good to know. Good to know. Must check on my child. Weapon spec. Wait. Oh, if I get more cookies, I unlock stuff. Okay, okay, okay. Getting attention makes them happy. Don't ignore them for too long. Those poor babies will make it sad. Sad babies can't grow. Yeah. VTubers in a nutshell. Nurture. Yep. Gotta Windex the baby. It's important. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, it's growing! It's growing. And suffer happen. No, don't. No. But that's a baby. I'm not a baby. Yeah. Yeah, Zero, how you doing? What are you up to? Oh my goodness, where's it going? Pet. It's kind of like bonk, bonk, bonk. Kind of baby. I'm not a baby. You know how teenagers get all they care about is food. Try cooking something for them to help them grow into strong adults, huh? Don't look at me like that. Huh? Cause baby, no. Okay. Collect ingredients, bring them to the cooking pot to prepare recipes for your teen and adult axolotls. Main courses will help them grow into unique classes, while serving them dessert will provide them with new active abilities. Unleash your inner chef by mixing and matching classes with abilities. So we got fruit salad and a pile of rice. Salamander with a gun. Oh, okay. So these are the different things we have. Gives the axolotl class when eaten. Class. Lets you reroll the items selected in item chest once per biome. Gives a slippery class when eaten. Chunky class when eaten. Gives greedy class when eaten. Okay. Snack ability. Okay, so we mix and match our like classes and abilities. I get it. Okay, okay. That's kind of cool. Some interesting systems right away. Just gotta turn this down just a little bit, cause yeah. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go in here. We'll do a few runs of this. Grab these. Probably shouldn't waste my ammo on that. Oh, Crystal Heart. When you get hurt, everyone gets hurt. Battery zaps enemies when they get close. Magazine. You can't read this one, but it increases your max ammo by 10%. Well, max ammo. That said, battery sounds useful. Let's take that. Yeah. Anyways, but so Nintendo Direct was pretty good, and you know, I'm looking forward to the new Resident Evil content. Like, Separate Ways isn't like really big in the original, but like it's like something, right? Magazine articles are terrible, but more ammo. sawed off. I will take that. I like sawed off. But I understand you can't read this one. Yeah. Yeah, it's a blast. Ow. Okay, took that hit, that's alright. I have 2 katanas, but I can only hold 1 for some reason. I desire more weapons. That was suggesting that Axolotl can't read, but the player can. No, it's referring to magazine like an ammo clip as a magazine, which is like, I guess they're not actually called magazines. I don't know where the term magazines comes from, but it's kind of a, I don't know. I've seen people get corrected on that numerous times, so there's some kind of joke about that or something. Ow, oh, getting nicked by that. Oh, magazine is correct? Okay, clip isn't. I knew it was one or the other. Give cookie box. This is made by the same people who made that one roguelite where you play like, with chunks. Oh, Dead Estate? No, different team working on this. Clip is an old style metal bit that holds bullets from the back. Okay. Oh, I am running out of ammo, so I should probably. Oh, I should also eat. That's probably a good idea, because I'm low health anyways. Yeah. Oop. There we go. Rock, what's up? The sprites are really cute in this. Hungry food. Comment. What do you get on order? What are you gonna have? Oh, there we go. Like, the visual look of this game is really nice. It's like pretty sharp. Ugh. I will admit the music is not really hidden for me. Like, it probably. Oh, free blob. So maybe not hitting for me like but you know, maybe the other areas will have like go. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got a gun only to get another gun. I'll go with the sawed off. All right, let me get my brain slug. Yeah. McDonald's. Oh, I want McDonald's. Sometimes you just need McDonald's. That's how it is. Brain slug. Clip is something you can use to hold cartridges such that they can be inserted into the firearm directly if it doesn't use a magazine. Through a breach of... just one sec. Breach of a breech-loading firearm that has a magazine installed or an internal magazine, or is a magazine of a firearm that isn't installed in a gun. Boy, that sounds really complicated. McDonald's tonight. Oh. Tessa, what's up? I think the music is pretty good. Just not, yeah, it's a little too like intense for me personally, but you know, let's see how it goes. First boss. Pawn pincer. Is a crab. Oh, it's a crab with a mustache. Oh, I was not expecting that. Yeah. I gotta eat. I feel weird watching a axolotl eat a steak. I don't know why, but and maybe this is just like I don't know. I just assume they didn't eat meat, but I'm like, what do I think they ate then? Like, do I think they just licked like moss off rocks? Like, I don't know what my expectation is. Of course, they probably eat meat. Do they want me to do something about this? Oh, he's got a knife! Crab knife. Oh my god, knife bullets! Knife bullets, that's a good invention, I like that. I didn't know I needed knife bullets in my life, but here we are. Okay, I'll give credit where credit's due, the boss. Pretty good. I like it. Oh. Mustached. Crab of give food. Yeah, we'll go with this. Let me catch up here. Magazine is a thing a gun uses directly to load bullets into the breech, and a clip is the thing used to put bullets into whatever the thing is. Okay, so like the clip is the thing that used to load the magazine with bullets, sort of. Yeah. Eat the trunks. I honestly don't know what they eat. Boy, you go license for that. In captivity, axolotls eat lots of readily available foods, including trout and salmon pellets. But there you go. I wouldn't have imagined them eating a trout or a salmon, but like, I guess I have to picture that now because that's the thing they will eat. Oh, here's a fish. It's Chips. Another good old day filling the bucket. Yes, I caught a big one. This one is at least as big as a very big fish. Yes, I caught a big fish. I caught a big one. This one is at least as big as a very big fish. What the hell are you going on about? I'm Chips. I spend the day fishing to feed my dear pet. It's hard work and it's honest work. I can't say no to that cutesy face. Shush, don't scare the fish away. It gets startled easily. Oh my god, it's a fish that's fishing fish. But then again, I guess fish eat fish all the time, so that shouldn't really be that weird. Stop with the noise and careful, don't break the bucket. Maybe I should break the bucket. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, they're known to eat their own bedding. What? So axolotls are silly. Okay, so we got... Wait, where? Why does the signpost point to this direction? There's nothing over here. The fish eat fish world. Alright, well, whatever. Bedivore. Oh, pigeon zone. What are those? Oh. Yeah, a lot of time in warfare, while detaching magazines were readily available, they wouldn't be removed and replaced. Because losing a magazine in the field represents a pretty significant equipment loss versus a clip, which is just a bent piece of stapled sheet metal. Oh, okay. I see, I see. So for example, M1 Grand was pretty much exclusively loaded via clips, with a magazine remaining installed in the weapon throughout service use. That makes sense. Okay, I sort of understand, I think. We could probably actually I could eat. There we go. Get a little health. We should go here. All right, I'm understanding a little bit of the flow of this game, I think. Just checking one thing here. Yeah. There. That'll hopefully be a little bit better. But yeah, it was one of the 3 games that came out this week that I wanted to check out. So, oh my god, I almost died. Get right, worm boy. This area feels very nuclear throne. There we go. Oh, lots of... I don't know what this is. I assume it's like rice, but maybe it's just like piles of salt or something. I don't know. I guess you could say a magazine is part of a gun and a clip is a tool used to help load the gun. Yeah, that makes sense. I want a cookie, but I also want mystery. Yeah. An argument I have with myself every day. Every day I wake up and I'm like, do I want cookie or do I want mystery today? I want cookie too. I want both, right? What do you think of my aiming? It was weird. Yeah. Like, I don't think you should make barrels, like, you can't make your barrels work like that. That's silly. Whoa, what was that? Oh, big boy. No, I'm good with my gun. Yeah. This isn't Vlambeer. No. Vlambeer is mostly disbanded, if I'm not mistaken. I have Screen Shake. Also, yeah, they disbanded it. Yes. Yeah. No, but it's definitely Nuclear Throne inspired for sure. Yeah, like it makes sense, you know. Which, let's be real, Nuclear Throne is like, you know, gosh, like how old is Nuclear Throne at this point? It's been a while. Go. Whoa. I see a combo gauge up on the side, but I'm not entirely sure what it contributes to. Yeah, like Nuclear Throne's almost 10 years old. Gosh. It's been around for a while. Guess we could go this way. Oh, it's a shop. Orange juice. Ugh. Yeah, chili pepper. I have some trongles. Kids like Daraditos. Yeah. So much that I've had to start mining for them. Give me the chili. Give it to me. I don't know what the chili does, but it's mine, I think. Oh, I'm leaving a trail of fire. Interesting. I was kind of expecting that I would, I don't know, like, I was hungry mostly. Oh, I'm done here. Oh. I gotta... Oh. EX bail. Hey, it's a squirrel. Oh, jeez. There we go. All right. Yeah. More trongles. I guess we go to the trongle zone. How far are we into this one? Okay, we're almost at the next boss. Yeah. I don't like that it sat it right on the spiky things. I don't know this game yet, so I don't know if I can trust it enough to like not spike me when I'm opening that. Okay. I only have one bullet left, so I guess I'll take this. Okay, boss time. What we got? Oh. Hello Kitty. Oh. Oh. Cat mech. Oh, shit. Was not expecting that. Oh, no, I should have rolled back the other way. No. No, not like this. Okay, what do we got here? Looks like we got another gun. Seems like it might be very hub focused. Scatter. Scrapped gun that shoots a dilly bunch of bullets without much accuracy. I do like shotgun. Psst. Here, I'm Doe. Nice to meet ya. I can unlock some items if you hand over some of those shiny gems. Oh, it's Doe. That was a good name. The coolest dog in town, woof woof. What do you got? Purchase powerful new items from vending machines that expand the arsenal that is accessible to you in combat. Once unlocked through the store, you'll be able to find these items in chests and shops, adding to your survivability during your journeys. Okay. Oh my god. So we got some diamonds over there. So we have lots of different currencies that we're juggling here. 2 weapons with 1 rock. Obtain 1 extra drop from weapon chests. Increase your damage at lower health. Yeah. Decreases your damage by 25%, but reload time is 50%. But Reload time is 50% faster, like a true cowboy. Yeti, yo, thank you for the raid, or thank you for the sub. Are these permanent? It looks like it, but they're items that you pick up in the run, I think. Oh, I can re-roll it for 3. Oops. Your dash becomes a teleport. Increase your damage by 100%, but the effect is also applied to enemies and traps. So smelly, you generate a trail of acid. I mean, like, this just make... Increase damage by 100%, so it's like doubles your damage, right? I have 3 health. Teleport dash seems pretty cool. Yeah, I think so. Let's do it. And we got an achievement, Capitalism 101. Oh, capitalism, dog. Ugh. Yeah. And teenagers get all they care about is food. Try cooking something to help them grow into strong adults. Don't look at me like that. Oh, it's a good bean, baby. Yeah, Yeti. How's this? It's a 1 Yeti raid. How you doing? Thank you again for the sub. How's this going? Oh, I bet we get fish from the fish guy. Okay, so we have our meal and we have our dessert, right? So we have 3 different stats here too. We have a red thing. I don't know what that is. I assume it's health. Like, oh yeah, it's health. So this dictates our health. It dictates our stats. So let's you reroll an item once. That still doesn't seem like a huge issue. Passive, no passive. Increases extra Arditos. Alright, doing alright. Just got to work. Overnights are lame. Aw, gotcha. Triggers drop chance by 25 lose Arditos when hit. Increase damage by up to 25% when health is low. Let you carry 2 secondary. Oh, see, that sounds really good. But yeah. Increase damage by 20%, health fixed to 1. That sounds really good, but I need mushrooms for that. Well, I guess this is probably a place to start. I gotta feed my child. Fire! How you doing? What you up to? How y'all doing? Welcome. How's this going? Innocence, welcome. Land Shark, what's up? How's this going? How did the jumping go? Jumping? Yeah. Hey Code, how do you pronounce Axolotl? Axolotl. Axolotl. I think it's technically pronounced Axolotl. But yeah, there we go. Eat the meal. You did it. They grow so fast. Grow your axolotl into an Grow your axolotl into an axolotl. Yeah. Inspect. Oh. Okay. Pastel. Weapon spec. I have 2 cookies. Oh, I can switch characters now. We can send Pastel into the fight. I know how to pronounce it. It's just cute when you intentionally mess it up. Oh, I see. I was a trickster. Yeah. Yeah. I'm playing Pseudo Regula. Oh, I hear it's really good. I'm meaning to line that up. I'm probably gonna play it. I'm gonna say hopefully before October, but we'll have to see. It looks really good though. Oh, we got a premium. Yeah. All right. Okay. There we go. Okay, so technically we have more for squad jail. Let's see. We can also make desserts. Spawn a decoy to distract your enemies. Hold the ability button without moving to heal. I mean, that one seems really good. Sounds like a really see, like Pastel doesn't have any ability, which means that that's no good. Hive, I got super lost, but it was fun. It was fun is the thing. Oh, very good. It was a good run then. But yeah, Burn doesn't really follow fire. Obviously, follow fire. Fire's wonderful. Yeah, awesome streamer. Very, very good. Heading to bed. All right, Paper. You have a good night. Okay. You have a good night. Okay. Well, now I have a weapon that I feel more comfy with. I need a shotgun. It's important. I need a shotty. Pseudo, yeah. Apparently the map is coming. Oh. Sawed off. There we go. Really, map is coming in the future patch. I got super lost when I played it. I need to sleep because it's 3 AM all of a sudden. Oh, go get some rest, okay, Hive? Yeah, I heard from someone during the stream there's supposed to be a map patch eventually. That would really be nice, but I'm getting through it just fine regardless. Okay, fair. Like, map for the people that need it, right? But yeah. And also, I guess if people don't know me, I'm Code. I also go by Katie or Cat, she, they pronouns. A variety bodega cat VTuber who usually streams 3 games a night, 4 nights a week, and I usually am around streaming something. Tonight we talked about Nintendo Direct and the Sony State of Play, and now we're playing AK-xolotl and yeah, we're also gonna be playing F-Zero 99, which just got announced earlier today. Also, I can tell that I've been streaming for like 4 hours and I just realized because I didn't take a break. My tracking is delayed, so I will just refresh my tracking right quick. Yeah, every door you do in have 3 other doors behind it. Oh, every other door has 3. Oh, is that branching? Oh, that's really hard. That's really hard to navigate. That's unfortunate. Nah, whatever. I mean, like, if the game's good, the game's good, right? Sorry, just a sec. Yeah. Pretty much everyone gets lost in the game without a map. Okay. Hey, God's Blister. Lost my shit when I saw another code recollection. Oh, I see. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. I just realized my controller isn't even on right now because I thought I was going to be playing this with mouse for a while. I'm just going to control the game psychically with my mind. Alright, let's get back into this. Okay, let's go for food. Oh, diamonds would have been good to go for it too, though. Oh, this gun is so much better than the default. Give Reg Duck. Cookie box. But a lot of people hit a wall where they don't know where they need to be, and the map would help. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no. I mean, like, there's no reason not to have a map, right? I almost got bit. Yeah, Jesus, shotgun's like so much better. Just thinking. Katana didn't seem super strong, so maybe I'll just hold off on that. I lost my cool when I saw the Vanillaware game. Yeah, it looks really good. I don't think it's for me personally, but like I know so many people that are like really like hyped for it already. I feel bad I didn't tell Liz. Boomerang frog. Okay, we're seeing some new enemies. Oh, damn. Look like your Nya accent. I have to ask, do you always do it or do you hold it back? I'm inclined to do it like naturally. I mean, I used to stream like every day practically, but over the years I've kind of wound down, but like, you know, doing it every day kind of grew on me. What's going on over here? Bliss Taker is hungry. Bring the little happy ones to me. Yes, crystals take happiness from the babies, and I give you permanent upgrades. Yes. Wait, what? The crystal robs babies of happiness. It all makes sense. Bye. The Bliss Taker is a shady creature that trades permanent upgrades in exchange for happiness. Position your axolotl babies near the magic crystal, extracts their happiness, and exchanges your harvest for some enticing upgrades. Exchanging smiles for power qualifies as morally gray, right? Yeah? Well, you had a busy morning, what with getting banned from Twitter. Liz got to find out through you anyways. Like, yeah, true. If someone who talks to her on mic every day, she it's just kind of part of my dialect at this point. So like, if you were at a job interview, no, I can hold it back if I need to. Yeah, I can fake the human thing if I need to. Yeah. It's good that pseudo-regular dev is receptive. He's self-taught, and this is his first commercial release. It was expanded Game Jam games, so there's bound to be things missing for sure. Like, for sure. Like, especially when it's a small like indie dev, right? Oh, congrats on getting banned from Twitter. Thank you. I got banned from Twitter in the most spectacular fashion possible, which was posting a rainbow bubble gun 7 months ago. If there was ever a reason, I'm gonna get these framed. You know how people get like their their gold-plated fucking YouTube button? This is gonna be my equivalent of that. The fact that it's an old post, I know, right? Yeah. Like, God, I didn't know you got banned. I did. And then they unbanned me well, it was a few hours later. It's so funny. It's 7 months old. Yeah. Okay, can I donate to buy the frame? Oh, I probably have a frame kicking around I could use. Actionable threats of violence. Yeah. Like, once again proving that yeah. Like, how to put it, like what are they afraid of? It's like soapy water. It's soapy water, like, Transformers are so fragile, I know, right? Like, they're afraid of soapy water. The threat of soapy water is just too real for them. It's too harsh. Yeah. I got banned from Twitter for, quote, retweeting a massive right-winger saying that ADHD is real and that yelling at kids doesn't cure it. That saying that... What? Is that... What? Oh, so you're like... I get it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like, I don't know anybody that can... Well, originally when I made this tweet, right, it was kind of like... you're making fun of them? I take it you're making fun of them. Oh. You're banned for dunking on a chud. Yes. Yeah, I would like read it and I was like, wait, why would you? Yeah, okay, but yeah, so like when I made this, like I'm not even kidding, like people came out of the woodworks and they were fucking angry, and it's like, are you serious? Like you gotta get upset about soapy water, like get over it, like don't. Oh my gosh. 7 months ago, I know, right? Like I woke up today, I was like, wait, what? Why am I banned from Twitter? Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I thought it was because of my harsh Kirby Superstar Stacker opinions. I was like, ah, yeah, that makes sense. Because I railed on Star Stacker yesterday. And then I thought maybe it was like the Unity stuff like a few days before. Like, no, it was a bubble gun from 7 months ago. It's more about how offended they are about soap than anything. I know, right? Like, transphobes, and people who don't bathe are a complete. It's an overlapping circle. They afraid of the soapy water. So, wonder if we'll get banned for my bio. Don't know. Like, I mean, I got on banned, right? But it is very funny. It's very funny. Yeah. All right. But yeah, no, so that kind of threw out my day just a little bit because I was like, having to sort that out. Like, honestly, at this point, if I lose my Twitter account, it's just what it is. Like, let's be real, Twitter's been on like thin ice for a long time, so it's like just a matter of time before I'm sure that it's gonna fall apart. Yeah, start banning for trans flags in the username. That'll be a big sign of yeah, to fuck off of the site. Exactly. I mean, like, let's be real, like the signs are already there. Like, Twitter's on its way out. Like, if it's a loss, it's a loss. Like, the thing that keeps me there at this point, and I'm gonna make a post about it tomorrow on Discord because it keeps coming up about, like, why am I on Twitter still? I mean, like, for what I do for my, like, line of work, like, having my bases and, like, places I've established myself online is kind of important. And, like, Twitter, I established myself, like, 15 years ago on Twitter, and it's, you know, who would have seen it going this direction, right? I already stopped using it mostly because I don't have the benefit of being useful for promo for me. Yeah, like, and that's the thing. If it wasn't for the fact that I have like a little bit of like benefit from it, like, I would probably just leave at this point. Like, I don't even recommend people joining Twitter at this point because it's not good. So, you know, yeah, like, you know. Okay, so anyways, I guess we're supposed to sacrifice the children to the crystal. Is that what we're doing? Deadly. Increase primary weapon damage by 5%. That seems really high. Just get your archive if you haven't already. Yeah, no, I've made sure to request my archive. I made sure to double click the button. Maybe they'll send me 2. Yeah. I'm only on Twitter at this point due to artists. Exactly. Artists are like the biggest thing for sure. Only have Patreons as an alternative to see their stuff, yeah. Like, the thing is like the platform that is going to win like take over like from Twitter is going to be the one that supports artists most. Like, supports artists and sex workers. Those are like the two like groups of people that are like the most, like, they're going to be the biggest driving factors to whatever social media platform eventually like succeeds Twitter in full. Not all of them went to other social media sites, it's true. And I do not have like $200 to give all these artists a month. Yeah. I mean, you can follow artists on Patreon for their free stuff or whatever, but I do understand that it's nice to have a timeline to be able to see all the artists that you follow. So it's weird because it still has a decent network effect, and there are still disability and neurodiverse accounts active on it. I use that for work. Yeah. Like, where things are going ultimately, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna probably make a longer post about this, like I said, tomorrow on Discord. But like, I will say there's like, like right now, like I'm watching it for whatever platform sees the most like movement for artists and sex workers. But also I'm watching for like whatever platform is starting to thread like the closest amount. Seahorse, how you doing? Yeah. Whatever platform threads the most like between like accessibility, ease of use, and growth. Like if I see those factors starting to pop up and happen, like in a wide, that's gonna encourage me to move, like go there. Oh, that's a sick font. How do you get the colors on your name? Oh, that's so good. I love it. Japanese artists have moved to Miski. Yeah, Miski I heard like a little tiny bit about, but then I heard like really bad things about it, like almost immediately. So I was just like, yeah, co-hosts can have sex work stuff because they're not gonna be on the App Store ever. Yeah. Like, and that's the thing, is like co-host is like kind of like the one that like I feel is like the most reasonable to move to, because like it seems pretty good. It's mostly just like, for me, like it's mostly just like the one thing that it seems lacking in is just like growth. But like I don't know, I'll just have to like keep an eye on it. Yeah. Let me see here. Happy little spawn co-host. Yes. Whenever I swing by co-host and go around, I usually check in and see how everyone's doing over there. Need to get off my butt and start looking at new social media options. Also, now that I've nuked it, I need to resurrect my DeviantArt. Did DeviantArt ever like put an axe in the back of that whole AI stuff? I hope they did. I think I'm gonna see more Mastodon, Blue Sky stuff taking over. Blue Sky's in a really weird spot, and I do want to talk about this, which is interesting. Which is, I get it. Like, there's definitely a lot of with Blue Sky, because like its moderation panel is definitely like really like sketch, and like there's like things. If the company had like more than 10 people, yeah, really, like Blue Sky is definitely like still like baking for sure. Like it's still a long ways off from like really being like firm. I mean, they just added emojis and like they don't even have GIF support. You know what I mean? Like they're really like, it's really early on Blue Sky. The one thing that I do notice with Blue Sky though that does seem to be working quite well is even though the moderation panel is really sketchy and it is just Twitter 2.0 basically, which like Twitter had its own share of problems that they never fixed. There is, yeah, no moderation panel. I know, right? Quotation fingers. The one thing that does stand out with Blue Sky that I notice is the circles I'm in, the community, like the groups of people that I follow, seem pretty good. And there's definitely like, and I know this is not going to work in the long run, but like because Blue Sky is kind of bottlenecked by needing invites, like the crowds, like the LGBT like circles and everything are very quick to like, when a hater like fucking signs up for an account, you can basically, everybody can just block them like right away. Like because it's all like bottlenecked, right now, like there is like a interesting amount of control. Yeah, it needs videos really bad before it can take over for reels, right? Like there is like a surprising amount of control, and honestly the community there seems pretty good. Like it feels like very old school Twitter. It feels like Twitter from like 2009, like, you know, like, so I mean, I guess like I do have like kind of okay feelings for Blue Sky so far, even though like I know like the what would you call it, like the moral ethical, like the moral ethical aspects of Blue Sky are questionable. I still think it's hysterical that people are super excited to move to a platform that doesn't have GIFs or video support. I know, right? Like it kind of conveys how bad, yeah, like how bad things are when you're actively excited to move to a bare bones platform. Exactly. I fear forever gets put in the duty, that duty's mental health. Oh. Right, I heard they're gonna try banning fringe fetish stuff that isn't strictly on the spot, noticeable as fetish unless you knew. What, Blue Sky? Who? Miski and Mastodon are both software that anyone can create an instance of on domain, and they aren't really themselves platforms. Each instance can opt to communicate with other instances. Yeah, like, I've had, like, Mastodon explained to me 24 times at this point. Like, I get it. I grasp it, but I do feel like the problem with Mastodon, and I know this is, like, I've been hit with the newspaper, like, 24 times at this point. Like, yeah, like, Blue Sky is essentially Mastodon 2.0. Yeah, I suppose it kind of is, isn't it? But it does still feel like Blue Sky's all one big group, you know what I mean? It feels like it's still like one big pool. The problem is Mastodon, yeah, like Mastodon, like I'm not completely computer illiterate, and I struggle understanding Mastodon by moments. It just does weird things. Like, I'll go to like reload some tweets, and it's like, you got to go to this instance to see the rest of these tweets. And it's like, or like whatever they are, toots on Mastodon or whatever. Like, it's just like, I don't understand why you can't just like interact with everything from your one place. Like, I know you're told that like everybody's in a boat, but we're all on the same lake and we can yell at each other, but like every time I turn around, I'm falling out of the boat and I'm drowning, and I'm like, why do I keep falling out of the boat? I just want to interact with people. That sounds just like modern email. Like, I just don't know. Like, so, like, even though a lot of people are pitching for Mastodon, I just struggle every time I interact with Mastodon. And like I said, that plays into like out of the three things I'm looking for, like ease of use is really like, I struggle with it on Mastodon. Like right now, like my big lean is co-host and Blue Sky. Blue Sky is like Twitter from 2009, and co-host just seems good. It's just good, but it's like quaint. You know what I mean? Like I don't see a lot of growth happening on co-host, but I like everything co-host has done. Yeah, and I really needed to go back and check out Tumblr. I do have a Tumblr from ages ago. Co-host is good in an early Tumblr way. Yeah, I agree with that. So, it's like, yeah, I've been hit with a newspaper 1,000 times by now. Cat, yeah, I know, right? I just wish people's tags were more consistent. Yeah. Co-host didn't have enough variety that I could pull in. It's just, yeah, and see, that's the thing, is like I don't feel like a lot of growth from co-host. Co-host is getting shot to invisibility, and that hurts so much, yeah. And like, when like I'm going there, I don't want to say entirely for that purpose, but like that is a big purpose of it, is like I need an existence outside of being live on stream like this 24/7, you know, and rather than like oh yeah, co-host is ugly. I will agree. The UI definitely needs to be like overhauled. I've been like kind of looking around if there's like some kind of option to like customize it, like just some kind of app or something that I can load into my browser to customize it, but I haven't seen anything. The irony is the co-host has been where I've gotten the best numbers of any site. Gotcha. Well, that's good. That's good to know. Like, and see, that's what I want to, that's good stuff, because when I hear that, it's promising that it's like, if I just stick with co-host a little longer, maybe I'll see a turnaround. Yeah, same. I use a browser plugin for that. Oh, you might have to hit me up with that. It's to change the color. Okay, good, because like the weird maroon color is, I mean, maroon's fine. I don't mind it. Just would like to have different options. If you're on co-host, you could have told Liz about Unicorn. I am on co-host. I could have told Liz about Unicorn, but I was too busy trying to figure out why this bubble gun was offensive. Like, I was just like, that was the bulk of my day. Actually, it wasn't really the bulk of my day, but it was like the bulk of my day was spent like kind of like, well, I guess my Twitter's gone, so I was like starting to move like all my pieces around, and then they gave it back, so I'm like, oh, okay, well, I don't have time at this point to do anything. I slept most of the day. I slept most of the day too. Yeah, I can't believe you advocate for violence. I know. Yep, that's me. My most violent tweet right here on display. I'm gonna get framed. You know what? I'm 100%. I'm gonna go get this printed and framed, and I'll put it on my wall like a YouTube. Yeah. I advocate for violence. Yes. It's so bizarre. I always choose violence. I haven't been on Twitter in a month, and I'm so happy. You know what? Like, when I found out I was banned on Twitter, today, I didn't feel bad. You know what I mean? Like, it was just like, oh, well, that's a shame. But then I was like, you know, it didn't set me back like I thought it would. I thought I was gonna feel really like upset by it, but no, I just kind of felt okay. Yeah, my partner once joked, tweeted at their friend and said, "Watch your back because your Dunyan rings." I got banned for violent threats. Dunyan rings. I love it. Yeah, and they never unbanned them, so they had to make a new account. Oh god. Yeah, I ran a couple of appeals right away. Like, my first appeal I made was like I was laying in bed still because I just woke up and I was half asleep. I'm like, I basically responded like, who am I threatening? And then my second appeal was like I was awake, so I actually was like, okay, like, I read over your rules and stuff. Like, can someone explain to me how this is threatening? And then like the third one was like, I was like, hey, like, is there a number I can reach? Like, could I talk to somebody about this? And then they unbanned me. Somebody at Twitter didn't want to pick up the phone. I get it. That's fair. This is the funniest sentence to lose an account over. It really is. Dunyan rings. I love it. Aww. But like ultimately, like the big thing is like seeing where my peers are moving and where they're active, and seeing where they're getting good results. And you know, I'll be around. I will probably move around. You know, like I said, it doesn't feel like any one place is like largely pulling. Come to co-host. I probably, like I said, Blue Sky and co-host are probably my biggest like go-tos right now. I should really check back in on Tumblr, see how that's going. I still feel kind of salty though about their like sex worker policy. But like I said, this is like the whole thing, and I get like every time social media stuff like comes up, like it just is like as soon as like I name one, like I get like the list of how awful the company is, how awful the people are that are running it. Like, I don't feel like there's any, like, morally ethical, safe and sound, perfect option available to people outside of, I guess, co-host. So, what sucks is, like, most of the sex worker stuff is because of the payment processors. I know, right? Yeah. Maybe tomorrow. Cud will want to settle down, but until tomorrow, the whole world is... little as hobo. Yeah. I'm not kidding. I think I was like kind of raised on that show. Yeah. Co-host is very comfy, but I always feel like exclusively effort posting on co-host. Yeah, I can't just drop a paragraph and shit post there, right? Exactly. And I mentioned that, and you know, it comes up that it's like you can make any length post you want, but I'm like, that's like the thing that originally attracted me to Twitter and why I like kind of fell in there is because my brain just works in like single sentences most of the time, and like eventually I pile enough of them together, I guess, maybe to form something, but by then I've lost interest. Like, my brain works very well on like a Twitter structure of like, you have this many characters, just type some shit or whatever, and I can do that, and then I'm like, I did a thing, you know. Actually, here, where's my button? I have a button for this. No, not that one. Not this one. This one. I did a thing. but that said, like, yeah, like yeah, you can low effort shit post there a lot. Yeah. And I just need to get into my head that like I don't have to make big posts on co-host, because I get like intimidated by like the post limit, you know what I mean? But no evidence 70% of my posts, I'm probably one of the more popular co-host accounts. My goodness. I've been low effort posting on there all the time. In fact, I've been posting it all. Like And that's what I need to get into the mindset of. So maybe like maybe this is like a sign. Maybe this is a sign that I need to like take my low effort, strange things I find and just go to co-host with them. Can I complain about something unrelated? Only if I can say this first. I'm still very interested in these new Jones flavors. I'm just really curious about zombie juice and bloodsucker and werewolf piss. I need to know more. I need to know more about werewolf piss. Anyway, so continue. Proceed. I post a lot. Werewolf piss. I love the font. I love that emoji. Amazing soda names. Can I complain? Okay, yes, Liz, what you got? Oh wow, they're just selling piss, huh? Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's werewolf piss. I mean, not everybody. I mean, like, you know. I mean, maybe werewolf piss should be available free for everybody. I guess that makes sense. I was looking over at Unicorn Overlord stuff again, and I noticed something. What's up? What's up? Okay, I'm looking. Why does every JRPG have the same art style now? It is like, I will say it is probably the most like generic art direction I've seen from a Vanillaware game. I didn't say it at the time, but it is kind of like, yeah. If you took off the logo and told me this was Fire Emblem, yeah. The only difference is that Fire Emblems decided to spiral, the last Fire Emblem game that decided to spiral off and give the character toothpaste hair. So like, I don't even know if we can say like Fire Emblem's that generic after the last one, but I get your point. Or like Genshin Impact, yeah, it's kind of surprisingly tame design-wise. Like, that's the thing. Keep in mind that, like, this is the Dragon's Crown developer, like, which is, like, pretty much as, like, wild as you can go with, like, character designs. So, it is very, very, yeah, this is, like, a corporate art style of JRPGs, yeah. I really feel like RPGs not made by Square Enix don't have art directors anymore. I have a feeling that, yeah, this is like some hands were put down, like, to be fair, Vanillaware, like, 13 Sentinels was also kind of, like, tame. I can't speak to the wider end of that game because I haven't played it, but it does feel like after the heat from Dragon's Crown, the Vanillaware's kind of moved into like a more like neutral, like trying to strike broader appeal rather than doing whatever the hell you call Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown is just like, just listening to this calm music in the background. I'm just, you know what? We're gonna just like put a pin in this for a few minutes. Because we're just vibing right now. Yeah. We're vibing and we're talking about stuff. This is chat stream tonight. I'm okay with that. You know what? I'm down for that. Alright. I feel like Edge's Rim was at least really distinctly them though. That's true. That is true. Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know. It does have a very Fire Emblem quality about it though. You're right. I remember when every Ogre Battle game had a unique art style. Not a huge Ogre Battle buff, but the art style feels very what I remember. They were all fucking bangers. That's fair. That's fair. I know they're not my forte personally, but I can respect that they, you know, they were doing their thing, you know? Oh yeah, jeez. Yeah. You know what? This is like if you inject treasure into the art direction. Like these designs, let me just take a picture of these designs, because these have some like Radiant Silvergun energy going on. Like this is like peak 90s treasure almost to a degree, but like pulled in, you know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, like geez. Yeah, you really can see like the variety. Yeah, at least they're going for different like things. Damn, these all take me back. My goodness, Yeah. Yeah. Like, in my head, like, their art styles are much closer than what they actually are, really. Yeah. Like, it feels like they were made by an art director. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Like, in my head, like, they all, like, are much closer than what they actually are, really. But, yeah, they're really different. Yeah. Unicorn Overlord feels like it was made by a committee. Yeah. Maybe it'll, like, pop a little bit more, like, with more stuff, but I do get where you're coming from. Yeah. I feel like there's a little bit of a problem with RPGs as a whole, though. At the moment, it does feel like, to me, like, it feels like RPGs fall into, like, a few different spots. They fall into, like, kind of like, you either lean, like, into, like, that kind of, like, Genshin direction, you lean into Persona, or you lean into kind of like the more like neutral, almost Bravely Default direction. It kind of just feels like those are the current styles of RPGs right now. I'll say Unicorn Overlord favor. It looks a lot better in the actual gameplay more than the promotional pics. Yeah. Yeah, like hopefully it'll actually pop when when the actual game is out. Also, yeah, that's right too. Sorry, I just gotta make a point here. I just gotta make a point. Not to derail everything, but important. What is this art direction? Can we have more of this? Or maybe I just think of that because sexy ass babe in the background. Maybe. Cool woman. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Damn. More. Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah. The more come girl. Yeah. Yeah. Her Discord. I'm in. Lost it at her and the cat girl. Oh, I haven't seen the cat girl. Where's the cat girl? I like how Liz has this well thought out argument about Unicorn Overlord, and my argument is I'm like, the name doesn't quite rhyme, and that's the thing that's making me upset. I'm like, is it rhyming? I can't tell. I'm like, Unicorn Overlord. It doesn't quite rhyme. It's almost a rhyme. Neither the ogre battle. It has assonance. I don't know what that means. Slanted rhyme at best. It doesn't rhyme, but it has. Oh. Yeah. Mikar, what are you doing? Yeah. Unicorn Overlord. There we go. Where's the cat girl? It's too early to just search and find out. I will say one thing. Never mind. Yeah. Means it has the same vowel sounds. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I wonder, I mean, they'll probably have a unicorn somewhere in it. No, I think I know what cat girl you're talking about. See, now I have to go back and watch the trailer. Unicorn Overlord. Where's the cat girl? Yeah, when you really look at this, the art style is very, very generic. I will say it is on the actual map screens though, it is very nicely detailed. I kind of like the fact that it looks a little bit it almost has a little bit of a pop-up book look going on. Just having the, I don't know. Yeah. Various Days Life is the worst name I've ever heard. Various Days Life. Yeah. I actually like it. Not in the promotional stuff. Yeah. The actual look of the game is very, this is clean. Like, I like... Now, this isn't, like, normally a positive thing, but I kind of like how busy it is. Like, there's a lot of stuff to look at. Yeah, gaming, how you doing? Welcome. A lot of stuff to, like, look at. Oh, you sent me the cat girl? Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you. Oh! Oh! Cat girl! Kind of like a fox girl. Oh! Oh! Yeah. Yeah, I'm about that. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Dinner! Yeah, she's good. Agreed. Yeah. Oh! Here's the food. Well, I mean, like, okay, this goes with the saying. Like, wait, is this from Unicorn Lore, or are you just sending me more Dragon's Crown food? Yeah, it looks like, nah, it's definitely from this game. Okay, so I will say one thing about Vanillaware games. The food is always spectacular. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I don't even, like, there's some of them I haven't even played, and I specifically go in just to look at the food. Because I'm just like, I'm not even a food person. I'm usually the opposite of a food person. What day is it? Is it Wednesday? Is it Friday? Every Friday? It's Friday. Anyways, like I'm not even usually a food person, but the food looks so delicious. I want it. And it's just, oh, actually I want kiwis. I haven't had a kiwi in ages. Yeah. Oh, good eye white. Yeah. I want a kiwi. Food is where George feels safe to flex, it's true. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Digigrade cat girls. Yes. Yes. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright, Liz. Thank you for swinging by and hanging out. It's good to have you as always. So, you have a good night, okay? But anyways, I guess, like, on the end of the social media thing, though, like, I'll keep an eye out, and the more people I see that I know that are in certain platforms, I'm probably gonna be more likely to be swayed to go there. Right now, I'm just kind of sitting and watching. And like I said, I'm riding out most of where I have a established following already, which is still Twitter. And I mean, like, I've been on there for like 15 years. My timeline's pretty cultivated to be, you know, people I'm interested in and stuff I enjoy. So it's like, you know, generally it's not like awful. Like, because I know some people are just like, oh, I go on Twitter and it's just every post is just an awful thing, and I'm like, damn, like I can just get cool artists and cool people I know talking about stuff. Anyway, so since there's like 60 people in the chat now, oh my god, it's 64 people in the chat. Hot new Nico arc in the redeem. I'm waiting for it to appear. It might take a minute for it to appear. I think it actually has to be. I have to refresh the stream. We can try it. No, okay. Oh, that was someone else redeeming it. No, it's not gonna work. No. Double check. I think it. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be available next stream, but it won't be available this stream probably, just because of the service I'm using. Yeah. Yeah. But that'll be a treat for next time. Yeah. Let's do a couple more runs in AK-xolotl. Yeah. It's the dream of being an Axolotl mom.
Very good.
All right. Yeah. Hmm. Get me in there. Get me in. Oh. I've had 2 games I've played recently that have this problem where you have to assign the controls every single time. I don't know why. Alright. So we can feed our axolotls, we can sacrifice them to the stone, as one does. We have a pond eagle. Be accurate, but we managed to do the job. Alright. Okay. This game feels a little weird, and it might just be because, like, the priorities are, like, in a slightly different place than I was expecting. Well, let's get some diamonds. I mean, it's like arena fights, but it's a bunch of, like, individual arena fights, so it's like... So it's kind of a little bit closer to, what's it called? Oh. It's not quite like Nuclear Throne, but it's... Oh. Yeah. Oh. What's the one I played? The one with the ducks. Was there a duck? I don't remember. Maybe there wasn't a duck. Shit. Yeah. My memory's so bad. Yeah. One that isn't Gungeon? Yeah, there's a weird one that I kind of obsessed over for a little while. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It was like distinctly worse than Enter the Gungeon and Nuclear Throne, and I played it a lot. Yeah. We actually even talked about it earlier in the stream. I just don't remember the name of it. And it's impossible to find because it's on Steam, so it's in the pool of games. It could be anywheres. What was it called? Oh, Blazing Beaks. Blazing Beaks. Yeah. It kind of, this like feels a lot like Blazing Beaks, but like the priorities are really different. Active ability charges, 15% faster is really good. We'll definitely take that. Okay, so, oh, baby! Complete a challenge room for the first time. That was a challenge room? The child. Isn't it, oh my god, its name is Corgi. Yeah. I love this place, even when all the ruckus aside, it's always peaceful in here. Yeah. I think the cutest axolotl sprite I've seen is from a SA4 game. It has these adorable little cat axolotl hybrids called cat axolotls. I feel like I might know what that is. Okay, so we have a cookie. I'm gonna go grab a cookie because I think cookies are good. So like, yeah, this one's weird. It's not as adventurous as like Enter the Gungeon, because Enter the Gungeon, like you have a whole map that you're exploring and that sort of stuff. And at least so far, it doesn't feel like the synergies are. I mean, the synergies might be there. I don't know. I'll have to keep playing. I've only played a little bit of this. Let's be real. You should reserve judgment. But this one's weird. It's a mixture of like raising children and Blazing Beaks. We'll go here. Game has a lot of monster fucking. Interesting. DM me. For reasons. Cookie! Curious. Everybody in the chat is like, no, tell us more. Friend recently showed off a roguelite called Path of Archeon that's all about making a machine with making weird Okay, that sounds cool. Actually, I'm just gonna take a picture of this so I can take a look, like look it up later, because I love cool synergies. I love weird synergies. Chat, everyone chat, I know, right? It's such a good emote. Tiffany has such good emotes. God damn. Desire no more intensifies. Exactly, right? I don't know, like I'm kind of warming up to this. No. Keep going. A toxic trait is I refuse to pronounce axolotl the way it's pronounced in English. How is it pronounced? How do you pronounce it? Tell me the ADA method. I desire to know. Yeah. Like, it's weird. You like go around and you collect foods. And that's not what I was expecting, but like also kind of that works. Oh, I was like, what's in this room that's still live? Yeah. I've had a bunch of fun with Backpack Hero. Oh, I'm really looking forward to playing Backpack Hero. I'm waiting for it to like leave early access though. You get to make weird combos based on Backpack Hero is super good. It's a loan word from Nahutel. Nahutel. So I pronounce it the way it's pronounced, and I can't spell it out in text. You have to understand. You have to understand it, unfortunately. Oh, okay, fair. Backpack Hero, yeah, Backpack Hero does lots of fun stuff. Okay, here we go. I don't have enough. I don't have enough for the synergies. I want the items. Also, look at these baby hyenas. They're very cute. Nahuatl. Okay. Well, that's okay then. Can I like look it up and have it like have the internet play this how it sounds to me? Okay, can I call you and talk it out? Okay. You can absolutely here. You just jump into group chat with me for a split second, and you can tell me all about it. Okay, there. I'm in my like voice chat in my Discord. Oh. Just looking for. There we go. Nahuatl. Is fun to say. Ada. Here, I'm just gonna make sure that you're not like too scrambly. I don't know. Immediately recalls. Okay. Oh, okay.
You
Here.
get a dull sound and waddle.
Okay, just one sec. You're really scrambled. I'm not entirely sure why. Yeah, you're really staticky.
Let me try it.
Here.
I have an idea on how I can fix it.
Okay.
Beep bop. How am I now?
You're perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So the you know the dull sound and waddle,
Yeah.
like WADDLE. You gotta
Yes.
pronounce the whole thing, not voiced. Like instead of it's
Alright, conversation.
the name of the language is Nahuatl.
Now what? What? Oh, that's
So
hard to
it's
pronounce.
a TL, but you don't voice the L. You like make an L sound, but it's not voiced.
Oh,
It's
toll,
the sound is
toll, like that.
you're voicing the L.
Oh,
Just it's like just like make the shape of with your lips and your tongue, but just breathe it out. Don't use your vocal
Cool.
cords.
no vocal cords. Okay.
You like whisper it.
Whisper.
do it like you're whispering.
I don't remember the sound I'm trying to make. I've forgotten.
The TL. Just say
Okay.
just say the TL, but whisper it. That's not whispering. I know you. Whispering is like this. I know you know what whispering is. Go for it.
Was that it? I think it was too quiet for the mic.
It might have been too quiet for the mic.
We'll teach her to whisper. Landshark knows me IRL. Well, Landshark definitely knows I don't know how to whisper.
Okay. Well, the point is, my toxic trait is that I always the word axolotl. I 100% of the time pronounce as axolotl, which is how it's pronounced in Nahuatl.
Oh. I think I get it. I don't think I could do it, but I get it. Oh, that's impressive. And it makes sense. I'm not even gonna lie. Even axolotl, I mispronounce most of the time when I'm saying it quick. I usually just say X-waddle.
Listen, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
That's fair.
In earnest, we all know you can't always pronounce everything. It's hard to use words.
Yeah, I know. I called Donkey Kong earlier Donkey Phone. Good old Donkey Phone. Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah. And I think only I caught it. Cause Kong and phone are basically the same sound. No, Donkey Phone. Not even Fong.
Hey, did you know they're adding the new character to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? New character from Mario Kart Wii. It's Funky Kong.
Funky Kong.
I'm sorry, I just lost my mind. From Mario Kart Wii, it's Funky Kong.
Yep. Yeah. Funky Phone.
Alright, I shall let you play your game.
Okay.
I gotta get back to painting.
Okay. Good luck. I believe in you. Bye. Alright, so. Okay. Had a good meeting with Ada. It was excellent. I learned a lot. Everybody say bye to Ada. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Bye, Ada. I tried to call your donkey phone. I tried to call your donkey phone, but it went to voicemail. Oh my god. Oh, yep, that's the game. That's the game healer. I know that game. Oh my god, those are very good. AK-xolotls. Oh, excellent. I know that game. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Yeah. Oh, where are we? I can't even afford a butter knife. I gotta go collect more trongles. Or upscale picks, but yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah. I have to be like the strip that mispronounces things the most. I can't imagine anyone that does it worse or more often than I do. I'm over here like talking is a legitimate challenge. How did I get into something where the mispronouncement gamer? Like how did I get into something where I routinely have to like talk? I don't know. Crabababa. It's a pawn pincer. Don't pinch the mustache. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. I know for most people, the F and the V are silent in Krabavaba. The F and the V and the B. But, I don't mean silent, I mean invisible. But I always say them. Yeah. Look. Damn, shotgun's so much better than the base weapon, holy shit. We're melting this crab. Ow. Fell on the thing and hurt the steak. I can't imagine like Axolotl is eating fish though. That like throw oh, free gun. Oh, it comes with fire though. Oh, it's got a knife! This feels so much weaker than what I was using. Despite the fact that I'm hitting like way more. Yo. Give chest. Some free diamonds, sword. So damn smug, I know, right? Why did they feel the need to make that cut in? It was a meme reference. Is it a meme reference? Oh, I don't even recognize it. What's the meme? Yes. Oh, it's the girl with the fire in front of the house that's on fire. I recognize that now. Yeah. Little girl looking at the camera. Yeah. Yes, I caught the big one. This one is at least as big as a very big fish. Free fish bucket. Free chips bucket for the first time. Okay. There must be a second path we can open up because I don't know why that sign would be there otherwise. Oh, I should definitely eat. Yeah. I'm reminded of, I read a thing earlier today that apparently because I guess I'm reminded of apparently that meme was sold off as like an NFT or something at some point. But I'm reminded of a thing I read earlier today, which is apparently yeah, a bunch were. Yeah, apparently there's a big thing going on right now where all the dude bros that were super into NFTs are like hyper upset about the fact that now there's nobody they can pawn off NFTs onto, and they're like asking like companies like to buy them out, and companies don't want to buy them because they're so useless. So now they're like really like stuck in the money. Like, yeah, NFTs are a waste. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. All babies get left holding the bag. Exactly, they got left holding the bag, and yeah, they're really upset about it. I mean, that was always the scheme. It was, but it's really funny that it's like the last one's holding the bag and they didn't realize. Yeah. But like, I guess they're like going to like companies and like banks and stuff, trying to work out the money that way somehow, and nobody wants anything to do with that, obviously. Oh. Okay, if he's just gonna stand there, that's cool. Y'all don't get it. My ape is one of a kind. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Got bit. Up. Yeah, they're all like pitching with the idea that like, yeah, Pogs are gonna come back, and it's like, like, it's like, nope, sorry, you're holding the bag, you're the last one. There we go. The thing about crypto that is also is that for a while it was hard to get tech jobs that wasn't crypto related. If you got one, you didn't get paid because, yeah, they're all scammers, exactly, right? Pogs on NFTs are useful. You can hold a Pog, it's true. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm like downplaying the value of Pogs. But when we're having the conversation about NFTs, like, a Pog is a million more times more useful than an NFT. Let's be real. Okay. Your dash becomes a teleport. Increase your damage by 40%, but decrease your accuracy. I like 40% more damage. It's funny how NFT games, how many NFT games there were that made promise about your NFTs being useful, and literally none of them became real. I know, right? For some reason, seeing blockchain-based trading card games trying to market themselves, seen a few different card game streamers doing sponsored streams, and it was a different game every time. Yeah, I love the fantasy world the NFT bros thought they were living in, where every game was connected somehow. Like, you could heist your ape from the vault in Payday and play as him in Assassin's Creed. Yeah, it's a very like fictional view of how things work. So much so the rug pull became a term for these projects amongst NFT people. Yeah, and that was the thing. Like, oftentimes it seemed like they were like already aware that it was like a scam. Like, I don't get it. Like, they just thought they weren't gonna be the one. Yeah, and yet they kept investing. Yeah, except the Yu-Gi-Oh ones were weird hexagons that put in a loop as if they were a necklace. Oh. I'm getting an ad for the very game she's streaming. Oh, I see. Yeah, except for the part with NFTs allowed white people to find new ways to exploit SCA. Yeah. Ugh. Tech geniuses don't know how computers work. Yeah, no, they really don't. Oh, baby! Poison! This is my child, Poison. So Fluffy, you're gonna die. Like, seriously, be careful. As a trans girl, I have the right to name my child Poison if I want to. Yeah. Or just anyone that calls himself a genius. Yeah. They should eat. Yeah. The only time I ever call myself a genius is after I've very firmly established that I am dumb as a box of rocks. So, it's very clearly a joke. There we go. There we go. No! There we go. That's why people would put seed capital in the NFT games and hire people in Southeast Asia to grind away at the game of. Yeah, I remember that being a thing for a hot minute where there was yeah, like there's a lot of streamers from Southeast Asia that were like playing these games. I don't know. There was like one that had like pigs or something. I don't remember, but like, and that was like right when like well, not right when it started, but there was like a moment there where I was like looking at it, I'm like, wait, is this like that NFT stuff? Yeah, that's it. Axie Infinity was a big one. That was one of them. I remember that. Yeah, down in that case, goddamn. I saw a podcast a while back. One of the NFT bros was talking about how it all works in the podcast, full of financial advisors, mind you. Were like, you're literally describing a Ponzi scheme, you know that, right? And the dude was insisting that it wasn't the same, and I think that's how. Oh, absolutely. It would have been really funny if crypto got taxed for real. Like, that's the thing. Like, I guess like that's the whole crux of what I was trying to what I was getting at was like they're reaching out to like financial institutions to try and fix their problems now, and it's like that was like their whole thing for a hot minute was that they. There we go. There we go. That was one of the whole things about it was like they were like, okay, this is a little bit too spicy. I have to like. Not that spicy, but oh shit. Yeah, government started looking into that. Would have been really funny if crypto got taxed for real. Yeah, the thing about it being exactly like a Ponzi scheme is that they regularly fake the value of their NFTs in a way that it's explicitly illegal to do so. Like they're trying to move into like territory of like how can I legally like how is the legal system going to compensate me for my loss of apes? And it's like, it's not. like, you had a whole thing about, so stupid. Please save them from the invisible hand they so worshipped earlier. Okay. Oh my god, cat! And there's babies over there. Oh. Literally had a guy argue that you can just look at the directory, so stealing NFTs isn't a problem, but like, I keep hearing about it being a problem. Oh. It's Junk Cat. Ugh, it's you. I need money for perk arts, so give me some gems. I'll hand you over some weapons, but don't get the wrong idea. I don't like you. Okay, well, because we established that right away. Once you buy my amazing products, you'll be able to find them around in your adventures. Don't ask how they end up out there. Okay. There's guns in a chest. Acquiring weapons from the weapon shop contributes to variety of weapons. Okay, yeah. Gatoringa? Possible to control. That's 40 diamonds. A little many diamonds. I don't have 40 diamonds. Cowpup. So many diamonds. To be fair, I haven't had a real good run in this just yet. Like, I know that it's like sharpener. Bullets pierce through. Oh god, that's really good. Oh, I'm one thing short too. Increase your damage by 25% until you dash. Oh, that sounds very good. Oh, we got babies. Adult axolotls are ready for battles. Swap places with one of them and unleash them into the wilderness. Each one is different, so keep an eye out for new combos. Oh, once your axolotl reaches adulthood, you'll be able to have the option to alter their unique weapon styles. Achieve this by accessing Axolotlepedia, and giving them cookies. Cookies. All right. It's a baby. I'm gonna raise this child. See, when they do that, you put the diaper on. Yeah. The baby has been contained. The galaxy is safe. Yeah. I'll drop the baby right there. Yeah. Oh, what is it? Enjoy. Oh, you ate the spoon. This is a good bean. Yeah. This baby has got its daily intake of iron. Strong child. Yeah. Yeah, gonna fix the baby up to its big size. Yeah. I don't have enough food to cook. I do have some fish now though, so I could definitely get that. I think carrying 2 sub-weapons would be really nice in this game. So I think that's probably the ability to aim for, but I need mushrooms and honey. Yeah. Goblin, how you doing? What you up to? Yeah, how was the stream? What were you streaming? What were you up to? What were you streaming? You're streaming something retro. Yeah, welcome. Also, if you don't already follow Goblin, you gotta follow Goblin. Goblin's wonderful. Yeah. I'm gonna just go in again. Okay. I want at least one good run. This stream has been like completely like... I'm not gonna lie, the direct kind of threw today off. I wasn't expecting the... I just wasn't expecting. Tactical gun, I'll take it. I guess we'll go the... I wonder what stars give. Played Nintendo 64 stuff, went from Mario 64 to Excite Bike 64, playing some Pokemon Stadium. Oh, very good. Yeah. Mix of Nintendo 64 games. Oh, I forget who mentioned it earlier. I forget if it was it Rachel? I forget who mentioned it, but like, Chameleon Twist came up. I am kind of dying to play Chameleon Twist all of a sudden. I haven't played that game in ages. Yeah. I should play it. Oh. There's a lot of stuff here about leaving trails. I feel like leaving a trail of fire. Yeah. Yeah, wait, for real? Are they gonna add that? Wait, add what? We're just talking about Chameleon Twists in general, I think. I don't think Nintendo's adding anything like that. It'd be great if they did. Yeah. Ah, no worries, no worries. Oh, hey, there's a crab. Oh, well, fuck. Woo! Oh, wow. Baby crab. Okay, I'm seeing lots of enemy variety, which is nice to see. Like, I was a little concerned with like the fact that the areas seem kind of generic, that like they're I don't know, but no, like the enemy variety is kind of spicing it up a little. Oh, whoa. There we go. Yeah. It's interesting, like playing like something like Nuclear Throne and then playing something like Blazing Beaks and then playing something like this, because like you can see like where the through line is with all these games, but like they're dialed slightly differently across the board. When did I lose my brain slug? Oh, my cat. There we go. More. Yeah. Where is it? Give me my hat. Yeah. Where is it? There we go. Yowdy. Yeah. Today I learned that more people than I thought didn't already know that Thetis, the name of the world in which Dragon Age game takes place, actually stands for the Dragon Age setting. Oh. Huh. I wouldn't have known that. I don't know anything about Dragon Age, though. Yeah. Also, hey Starry, how you doing? But yeah, also, yeah, if you don't already follow Goblin, definitely drop Goblin and follow. Goblin's wonderful. And for anyone that doesn't know me, gosh, we've really climbed up tonight. Viewership. For anyone that doesn't know me, I'm Code, I speak Katie or Cat, she, they pronouns. I'm a variety game bodega cat VTuber who streams 3 games a night, 4 nights a week, usually always around streaming something. Tonight we talked about Nintendo Direct. Sony show, state of play, and we also we're playing a little bit of AK-xolotl, which just came out today, and we're also gonna play some F-Zero 99 in a little bit. Sleepy, but I gotta bounce here once again. Ah, gotcha. Bounced here by Lynn. Was the coolest cat girl on the internet, even if she denies it. Aw, there's so many cool cat girls, so I can't be the coolest. There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. But yeah, like, if you like Pokemon or you like Dark Souls and stuff, like Lynn definitely dips into that. Like, watch your Pokemon stuff. You're on the ball with it. No joke. When it was the 13th, I thought I missed it direct and thought it was on the 14th. And it turns out I had also missed it on the day it appeared. Oh, gotcha. Take me to the mystery zone. I gotta eat. Yeah. There we go. I think I like this gun a little bit better. Be the coolest in our hearts. Aw, thank you. Normal bag, but I don't really have any need for that. This game seems to have a lot of like stuff in the hub too, so it feels like it's gonna be a game with like lots of mechanics to dig into. So it's gonna, it's gonna like branch out as we play it. Frog with a boomerang is just a good idea, honestly. Good game character idea. Also, we save baby axolotls, but we don't save baby crab. That seems strange. Baby crab seems very good. Ow, shit, it ran me over. Yeah. Okay. So trungles are like in dungeon currency. Oh, whoa, fuck, just got rolled over. Yeah. Oh. Where's this bubble? Do it. Crab knife. There is no question in my mind at this point that the shotguns are the best weapons. Oh, oh. No! Gotta mod in some demon triangles. Oh, no gifts this run. Yeah, I get greedy. I'll admit it. No. I mean, no. Yeah. Oh, look! It's a stand with it's a stick hand. Oh. Hand stick. What do you do with the hand stick? Pat you on the head. Oh, you better burp. This game, it's perfect. Grow. Oh, no. The baby grew up. They grow up so fast. Okay, well. So you feed them different foods, and the different foods give them their base ability. And they get a second ability. Let me look at them now. So, but they have a secret unlockable ability too. Oh, select a characteristic for your Axolotl. Weapon spec. Increases soul. Oh, okay, so you can make them specialize in a certain weapon. Huh. I see. I don't quite have enough cookies. Cyborg Axolotl. To be fair, to be honest, how a shotgun feels ensures a pretty good litmus test for it. Yeah, that's fair. I get that. I kind of feel that way. I've played games that have kind of bad shotguns though that I still like. But a good feeling shotgun is definitely gonna go a long way, you know? Alright. Oh shit, okay, I just mashed through it. We got a butter knife, that's okay though. The butter knife was actually probably what I wanted. Oh, Ramses, how you doing? Oh. Get the cookie chest. So, yeah, let's go this way. Okay, going to the mystery zone. God, I want Chinese food. Hey, this game looks fun. Yeah, it's pretty good. It just came out today. So I wanted to check it out. And I'm a big fan of Nuclear Throne, big fan of Enter the Gungeon, and games in that vein, so I kind of had my eye on it for a little bit. Admittedly, I was a little unsure. A little unsure about it, just because I did play a demo of it like way back, and it felt a little bit like, I think the demo was just like really early. Like, most of the things feel pretty good in here. Most of the things feel pretty good in place, but oh, there we go. But I have a feeling like the hub and like the raising axolotl mechanic is gonna be like the thing that really makes this like especially unique compared to all the games I just mentioned. Oh, okay, just adds the ammo to it. Yeah, I was gonna say it reminds me a lot of Enter the Gungeon. Yeah. We could get I don't have enough money. I was supposed to say we could get lemon juice. We can't afford lemon juice. Yeah. Ugh. Boy, it's been a week for releases though. I was gonna play more Umbrella tonight too, but we'll have to see how we are for time, because I'm already kind of way later than what I thought I would be. Go. Some trongles. Gonna eat a little piece of steak. I guess we're going to the trongle zone again. Oh, don't step on those. There we go. Eat your soup, eat your soup. Crab. Whoa. Why are we eating soup? What type of soup are we eating? You know, I never really cared much for chicken soup as a kid, but kind of as an adult, it's grown on me. It's a reference to Dog with a Blog. Oh. What happened to my guns? Ah, whatever. The base gun seems especially good for this fight. Like, honestly, this just seems like way better damage than all the weapons I've picked up. Oh, that's good damage, though. Ooh, can I eat that? Whoa, hit. There. A reference to make, though I never saw that show. I'll stick with this gun, it seems pretty good. There's an episode where the brother talks about how he has nightmares about an old Russian lady demanding he eat his soup, and then the youngest sister went, Oh, that's because I sneak into your room at night and whisper aggressively into your ear and accidentally eat your soup. Eat your soup. See. Yeah. I want to beat a second. I want to beat a second boss tonight, at the very least. The bosses seem pretty reasonable. Well, at least the first boss seems reasonable. It's probably not a good indicator for like what bosses are like overall, but yeah. Also, Seahorse, how you been? What you up to? Yeah. Eat steak. I have no idea. I don't know the reference or anything. Currently recovering from taco coma. Oh, fair. That's a good coma to have. Oh shit, okay, I gotta be careful with mashing through those chests. Now I'm stuck with lemon juice, and I don't know what... Oh, it gives me a temporary heart. Okay, I guess it's fine. But... Yo. But... Oh shit, whoa. Okay. Free cookie. I live not too far from Tacoma. Taco Coma, the cute robots from Ghost in the Shell. Oh my god. I gotta work my way through the junkyard. This is a squirrel with a grenade. Get back here. Maybe like my perfect character between Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear. A squirrel with a grenade. Give me Makoto with Elfelt grenades. No, actually, that's just gonna make a worse character. Actually, let's be real. Elfelt has everything. There's nothing she would gain from like anything Makoto has. What if Makoto just had Elfelt's moveset? I would be over the moon, honestly. Just a straight vertical improvement. It's just... So why did this eat your soup thing come up? Like, did I miss like a reference? I feel like I've missed the beat here. Yeah. Oh, jeez, another. Oh, whoa. Another two. Yeah. There we go. Okay, finally. Heal up a little bit. Okay. Zaps enemies when they get too close. That's a good one. There we go. Get a few of these. Yeah. The demon triangles. You said you gotta eat demon triangles. Oh. And I said eat your soup. Oh, okay, fair. Okay. I follow. Okay, this is the shop, right? Yes. Shotgunifier. I'll take that. No refunds, pal. Boy, September's flying by. Oh, whoa, jeez. Oh, I was about to say, why is my gun shooting so crooked? Because I just made it. I just gave it the properties of a shotgun. So that's why it's shooting completely in weird ass directions. Good job, me. Gotta have dinner. Take care. All right, Hive. You have a good dinner. Tell me about what it was when you get back. I also gotta remember I haven't actually taken a break. I wonder if I should eat on my break. Ow. Ugh. I was about to say, do these soup cans not hurt enemies? Is that like a thing? Okay, good. Oh, it just doesn't hurt them much. Okay. Fine then. Whatever. Nope. Oh, don't tell me it's boss time. It is boss time, and I don't have oh, right. Okay, it's the cat ball. Hello Kitty, they don't like to be sued. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, what's it doing? Big explosions. Okay, haven't seen this attack before. Balls. Oh. Oh shit, I knew it. Ugh. Goblin Brain likes breaking stuff. OCD Brain makes me break all the stuff. It's a mixed bag. Oh, I know. It's actually something I'm really wary of in games. Is when they give you stuff for breaking things in a room. Like on one hand, I like breaking things, but on the other hand, it means I'm destined to, like, I have to actively put brain cells to work to make sure I'm not just like breaking everything, because the temptation's there. Because it brings things to a crawl if I do that. Yeah. Oh, Baba Boon. We don't want any trouble in here, and our business information is key, so feel free to ask us anything. Capiche? Okay, so it's all the enemies. All the enemies, all the weapons, and all the items. Okay, cool. Also, I've acquired a new child. it's a baby. It's so cute. It's like a frog. Frog axolotl. What's its name? Quack. What is its name? Its name is Froggo! Yeah. Make very clear bonus rooms, stages where the objects is breaking shit for reward, like car and Street Fighter. Oh yeah, see about that. Okay. Just thinking. Did I get much for diamonds that run? I did. Bullets can pierce through enemies. That's a pretty good idea. Sharpener. 10 diamonds. There's so many little currencies. Yeah, sure. Let's buy the cow pub. So many things in the hub. Alright. Okay. Did you tend to the other child? I mean, they're a teenager. They don't want anything to do with me anymore. Look. At least until I can get some actual food, because I don't have any good food yet. Oh shit, I could have eaten a cookie! I didn't get a cookie. Unfortunate. Oh shit. Gosh, ever since it come up earlier about like Splatoon 3's side order DLC potentially being a roguelite mode, I'm kind of over the moon with that idea. I really hope it ends up being a roguelite mode. I would be very, very about that. Didn't have anything with reach, so it was just kind of hard to land anything there. Increase damage by 10%. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, baby. It's Metapod! Banana-lotl! What is Metapod but the banana of Pokemon? Rainbows are super duper cool. Have you checked Noah's? They're totally the best ones I've seen. Yeah. That's the only thing that stopped me from trying to eat Metapod, is the fact that it hasn't ripened yet. I wonder what color a shiny Metapod is. I hope it's yellow. If it's not yellow, they really messed up there. What? It's orange? Aww. This feels like Nuclear Throne with Gungeon boss fights and Binding of Isaac music. Kinda does, doesn't it? It's a lot of vibes mixed in. It's rad. Yeah. Oh, it's orange. Wait, is what's it? Caterpie. Oh, Caterpie's yellow though. Shiny Caterpie. But it doesn't look anything like a banana. It kind of looks like a banana. keep it in mind. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot going on here. Time to peel Caterpie. No. HP up. Oh my god, you get a whole... I didn't realize it increases your max HP going to the HP rooms. Oh my god. Well, obviously, we need to be going there from now on. Yeah, it reminds me of... Like... There's another little, like, indie game I played, Blazing Beaks, that this game reminds me kind of a lot of, but... Oh, shit. Oh, I guess, you know what? That's fair, because... I was low health anyways. But it's kind of like, it's like Enter the Gungeon if the rooms are bite size and there's multiple of them for like an area. I mean, kind of Gungeon does kind of do that. A little bit closer to Gungeon than it is, or a little bit closer to Nuclear Throne than it is Gungeon, but I guess, but yeah, it's interesting. Oh, there we go. I'm interested to see how some of these systems all work together, though. Yeah. How, yo, Floppable, how you doing? Oh. Gonna eat that. There we go. Plushy, what's up? Couldn't think of a better raid call. Yo! How y'all doing? Yeah. Floppable, what are you up to? How's this going? Spyro, how's Spyro been going? I should reload my gun before I entered this room. Oh. Oh, there we go. Didn't quite get it. Should have an actual mic soon? Oh, hell yeah. Do it. Gun. I don't really know what the symbol is. A bag? Oh, it's a shop, right? Zombie meat. Actually, I have money for any of this stuff. This gives me a 40% attack bonus, and all it does is make me less accurate. And I'm like, I wasn't accurate to begin with, so it's just win-win. There we go. Yeah, but anyway, Spyro's been going good. Should have an actual mic soon. Very good. What you got in mind? I forget code. Did you try Atomic Crops? I have played Atomic Crops. I actually love Atomic Crops, but I find Atomic Crops near impossible to stream because it's so time intensive. It's really hard to like slow it down and to slow it down and be able to like interact with chat while I'm playing it, because it's just like you have to constantly be doing stuff in Atomic Crops. Yeah. Spyro gains immense and utter hatred for potatoes anytime he is around SpongeBob merchandise. What does that mean? I don't know anything about Spyro, so... I know like a little tiny bit, but not very much. Jeez. Actually, accuracy might be a good thing. There we go. Oh, shit. There, good. Suddenly realizing maybe it has a value. I don't know. Chichin, what's up? Still just headset mic cable for pair in-ear monitors. And because still using a PS5 without capture setup. Well, I mean, like, hey, fair. Like, everyone starts somewhere with, like, you know, streaming stuff. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, whoa, jeez, he like went right for me. He's gonna drop 2 guns on me, huh? I guess I could pick them both up because they're both the same gun, so it's just more ammo. Oh, that was really close. Using those iframes. Oh, I want that hit to connect. There. I think that was the in-game code, your mic. Oh, the static is back. Oh my god, my mic is dying. Ugh, I'm sorry, everybody. Here, try the best I can to, like... And the thing is, I'm just sitting here. I'm never doing anything, right? Yeah. You take a look. Okay. Let me see. The thing is, I don't really know what's causing it. I can't really tell which end of the static. Yeah. Headset mics can be fine. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I'm on a headset mic. Although mine's finally biting the dust, I think. Let me listen. I can't hear it myself. I don't hear it on stream right now, so it's gone now. Okay. Okay. So yeah, the static is gone. Ugh. Okay, I'll have to do some testing to figure out. I'm guessing it's, yeah, cord wiggly. Yeah, wiggle. Yeah, pretty much. You might be able to put a noise gate somewhere in your chain to keep it from going too loud when it does that. I mean, I have a noise gate. I don't know what I'd have to do to adjust it to stop the static from, like, popping, though. Yeah. Just, like, looking here. I have no idea. Noise gate stuff is something that, like, I only have, like, a loose idea how to, like, do it. So and set it up. Noise gate may not be fast enough to get it all, but yeah, like, I have to go through and, like, sit down and, like, reread how, like, noise gates work before. Otherwise, I'm just pushing buttons and moving things. So yeah, that's a shame that my, like, headset might be finally going again. Ugh. This one's like, this one was pretty nice overall, but it wasn't, like, crazy expensive, so that's good, I guess. 4 fish. Let's keep moving. All right. Okay, this is a nice feeling gun. This is, I think, the cow pup. Let's go this way. But, yeah. There. Get rid of that guy. You know, thinking on it, I'm like, geez, you know, it'd be great if Makoto had a grenade. I'm like, she kind of does with the acorn, technically, in a weird roundabout way. I guess it's like less of a grenade, it's more like Dudley's Rose, I suppose. But unless you can count Dudley's Rose as a grenade. Oh, nice, more ammo. Yeah. I'm surprised you're on a headset. I figured you'd have a standalone podcasting stream mic. Nope. No. My room is like has the acoustics of like a cave basically, so like it's really hard to use anything that doesn't like if I use like my room mic, which is not a great mic even then, it's super it just sounds really, really bad. It sounds like I'm talking through a tube to y'all. Like the thing with a headset is like, it feels kind of at least more personal, I guess. This means you need a dynamic mic like the Samsung Q2U. Okay. Yeah, I honestly don't know much about like microphones when it comes down to it. It's just not something I have a good sense for. It's about $70. That's not bad. Gotcha. Oh, well, I mean, like, I got a Q2U. Oh, I see. Can be used XLR or USB. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'd have to probably opt for USB. It does the job quite well. Okay. If anyone wants to like at me with like a link to that, I might have to look into it. Yeah, Samsung. It's surprisingly legit budget stuff. Good to know. May contain things. I guess I'll go with Black Goo. Oh, this is like a World of Goo reference. This is kind of an old reference at this point. Oh, we must save the child. Audio Technica has rebranded the version of the Best Buy of the Q2U now. I was using a G-Track Pro and the thing picked up all the noise in my room. It's nice not having to apply much noise reduction for a change. So if I ramble a little too hard about Gungeon, I want about Gungeon. I love Gungeon. A few years ago I bought Gungeon because I heard it was co-op and a girl I had a crush on was playing it. So I thought we could play with her, and I bought it. I ended up getting so hooked I played it by myself. Then I played the game non-fucking stop till I 100% it for the entire fucking summer. Oh, gotcha, that's fair. Gungeon's like that. I love Gungeon. So, big mood. In fact, I was gonna go for a double platinum in Gungeon, but that didn't end up shaking. I left Game Pass before I could get the double platinum. Aw, Firefly! That's a cute name. Like, Gungeon is a game that I can't rule out that I might aim to triple platinum at some point. Because I just really, really like Gungeon. It's just definitely a favorite twin stick. Yeah, definitely. The only thing I noticed about my second playthrough of Gungeon... Whoa. Oh, fuck. I rolled into it. The only thing I noticed about Gungeon the second playthrough was... I realized, like, I can see now where, like, there's a lot of, like, kind of grindy trophies in it that, like, your first playthrough, like, you're gonna play through, you're gonna do a lot of runs that fail, and, coming back to it and being, like, much better at the game, I was failing a whole lot less, which meant that, all those grindy trophies are gonna just take fucking forever. But, yeah, I'll have to... Yeah, you'll have to hit me up with that mic, especially since my headset's dying. Like, I might be in the market for a new mic soon. It might be better now, though. Like, way back when I had my room mic and used it, it was like, my room was way emptier back then because I was depressed and I was just like, I didn't own anything. So I was just like, fuck it. And now I'm feeling much better, and my room is a little bit more full of things. So it doesn't echo quite as badly now. Oh, hell yeah. I assume it's rice, but I want to... I assume that's rice, but it feels like it might just be piles of salt. Could keep using the plushie, though. Maybe. I'd have to probably look into USB, I assume. I kind of know, like, loosely what an XLR mic is, but I'm not entirely sure. The best form for room correction is just a ton of plushies. Yeah. Yeah. This gun was such a good gun to buy. Jeez, like, this is so much better than, like, everything else that was available at the beginning. I keep getting more of it. Yeah, I got a wave 3. Oh, gotcha. But, like, here's the thing, like, when it comes to streaming, though, like, early on, like, have fun with it. Don't worry too much about, like, all that stuff. Ugh. I'm just eating hits right now. Right. Yeah. Whoa, they just spawned a pigeon right in front of me. Rude. Does this gun reload? I don't think this gun has a reload. That seems exceptionally good. It does spend money because you may not do it for longer than a month. Exactly, when you're first starting out. Yeah. But if you really like streaming, it's a good investment. I mean, like, I'm probably, over my streamer career, I'm probably on my... I'm probably on my 5th or 6th mic at this point. The first few mics I had were all really, really cheap, though. They were, like, really, really cheap. Yeah. And I still do technically have, I have, like, a Yeti, and I know everybody, I know the general consensus on Yetis at this point. But I was gifted a Yeti by a friend. So, I used to use a couple headset mics, and they were so bad. Aw, that's a shame. But yeah, no. I just found like I don't know, like I just found that the room mics really sounded bad for my space, so I've just opted for headsets since then. These are just fine, they're just not worth the money anymore. That's fair. It was different a while ago, they were reasonably priced and preferred. Condenser mics be like that. Helmet. This is the way to obtain immunity to explosions. I want a battery. What a weird way to word that. Okay, we're gonna fight this boss. Stream mics or condenser mics, so pick every tiny noise up in your room. This is gonna be much better. Much better weapon typing. Oh, look at the damage. Like, look at this. And I'm out. Oh, shit. Oh. I was playing with fire getting that close, honestly. I'm like, that's on me. Oh, what? Oh, active frames? Holy fuck. Oh, I thought that was way over. What? Ugh. Well, whatever. UC's USB output. Oh. QU2. Gosh, Q2. Q2U. I've been told I should get a proper XLR preamp thingy. Ignore them. There's essentially zero reason to move to XLR. Changing your room to reduce too much reverb and having the mic positioned correctly is much more important than the mic itself. Gotcha. Unfortunately, I can't really change my room position around very much because I stream kind of the way my room is structured and the way like I stream is partly because it like it negates the most noise for the rest of the house because otherwise I'm keeping people up all night. So I don't have a lot of control over how my room is like structured that way, unfortunately. Yeah. A friend who bought a Blue Yeti and thought they were garbage and didn't sound good. Looked at it the other day, game was cranked up to max. As Mike, there's your problem. Yeah, sound is a really like weird thing. I don't generally get into it too much because I really don't know that much about it. Like I'm interested to learn stuff, but like I really can't give a lot of advice towards it. I only give general advice, like, you know, just like if you're just starting out streaming, like don't go like ham buying a mic. Like make sure that you enjoy the process of streaming first and foremost. Yeah. Yeah. Most of the broadcast quality is from filters and EQ. Even the best mics need filters and EQ. Yeah. Slapping moving blankets on the wall will fix a lot of reverb. So will other thick blankets. Got a blanket my walls, god damn it. Yeah. Do you have space to put plushies on your desk or hang a poster on the wall or something? Like a handkerchief. Sound engineering rabbit hole. Yeah, just got a IEM cable with a detached boom mic that's good enough for mic tests I've heard, and I want that anyway. Gotcha. I mean, that's like a big thing too. Is like I'm also pretty much like I'm like tone deaf. I'm like deaf to sound pretty much. So like I really have no sense of I have no real sense of like being able to like listen to something and be like, something has to be really bad for me to notice it being like bad. Which makes it especially hard to look at stuff and set it up correctly too. It's Metapod. I mean banana. Banana, no. You don't do that. Yeah. I made JT for my niece, and I think it's still in a room to this day. Oh. To be fair, the whole my culture thing only exists because as weird as you don't want to be in a stream if the mic is even a tiny bit weird. Like I do. Oh, no, baby, you're all muddy. Gotta. Baby was covered in mud. No. No. I'm not covered in mud. Oh my god, we have to hatch this baby. Oh. Baby. You just hatched. How does that even happen? There's a lot of spray bottle. Moisten the baby. The baby is dry. This is bed occupying most of my room. Can't do much about it, so I get it too. Like as long as you don't peak or produce painful noises, somehow I think you're good. Yeah. Definitely wouldn't want to produce painful noises. Ara ara. Meow. How many diamonds do I have? I have 13 diamonds. What can I do with 13 diamonds? Talk to me. Talk to me, doe. Increases your damage by 80%, but decreases your bullet speed by 50. And your speed by 1. Oh. 2 weapons with 1 rock. Obtain 1 extra drop from weapon chests. The notion of being slowed down isn't good. But, like, your bullet speed, less important, right? But, like... Because 80% is a pretty substantial bonus. Be normal, but a cat girl saying, challenge impossible. Like sound pitch, beeps with super sharp sounds, or constant crackling. Gotcha. I just like pulled my headset cable. I hope it didn't cause crackling in that one moment. I live in what's kind of a duplex, except instead of the houses being side by side, it's top to bottom. And there's so much fucking concrete everywhere, so the reverb is a nightmare. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have to just be mindful because me and my mom share a wall, so like I have to be extra mindful about being like loud. But for the most part, I'm not really like that loud. I'm kind of loud, but like I'm loud in like a quiet way. But it's kind of gotten better over the years. When I first started streaming, it was like a huge issue. Like after every stream, it was just like you got to stream earlier because you're keeping everybody up. And like nowadays, my mom's like she's kind of gone deaf. So like, hopefully it's unrelated. But like, she's kind of gone deaf, so she never brings it up anymore. But like at one point, I was like looking at like soundproofing and like stuff because it was just like it was such a problem, right? God, I hope I didn't make my mom deaf. Oh, damn. All right. We've played some Axolotl. Yeah, it's like pretty a-okay. I'll have to like, I think I have to play it more to like feel it out farther. It's visually quite nice, and I think like so far like the weapons that I've unlocked and started buying and the upgrades that way have felt like much better than the base set. So I think that's gonna be a big factor in this game. Proper soundproofing is incredibly hard to actually do. Yeah. Way different than dampening sound reflection. Yeah. I have no water. Proper soundproofing is overkill for streaming. Yeah, it's more so that I'm trying to make it so it's extra quiet for my mom so she can sleep. Yeah, that's for recording high quality stuff like singing. Gotcha. Yeah, like I just needed to block as much sound as possible. Like I said, I still kind of want to look into it like a little bit because like I'd like it to be like completely, peaceful for her. And she says she doesn't streams don't bother. Moving blankets are her friend. Moving blankets, huh? Might be the thing. Might be the thing to look into then. Oh yeah, I've seen these before. That might be something to look into. Hallway carpet does wonders. Yeah, I looked at carpet once before as maybe an option, but I didn't end up doing anything. And even then, a surprising number of professional BAs during the pandemic record stuff by hiding it in their wardrobe. Yes, yeah. I have a friend who does VA work, and that's like a thing that they've done. Plushies, tissue paper, moving blankets, posters, carpet, pool noodle. I never thought about pool noodles. One of the best DIY recording booths in the closets is just a closet full of clothes. Yeah, like that's definitely like something I've even considered. It's just like even the closet, because like if I was facing it, it would like probably help. But actually, the thing that probably works best for me right now is the fact that like I'm like facing curtains, so the curtains I think kind of dampen it a little bit. So yeah. Plus, like I've kind of moved all this stuff in my room, so it's like kind of cupping me in. Yeah. So like I think it makes a big difference. But also maybe the people that are complaining, maybe their hearing will just go. That's apparently that was apparently the better answer for me. Just stream long enough that my mom loses her hearing. I enjoy the mental image of a studio that just has all the colorful pool noodles lining the walls. Pool noodle studio. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna change things up. I am gonna take a break because I haven't taken a break yet this stream. We're 6 hours in. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna play some F-099. I don't know how much F-099 I'm gonna play. I don't know how much F-099 I'm gonna play, but we'll play it for a little bit, probably an hour at least. And then if I still have energy after that, we'll probably do a viewer pick. Do a viewer pick and like feel stuff out that way. To be fair, I wasn't expecting the Nintendo Direct and Sony announcements to take like 3 hours. I probably should have guessed, but you know, that can't really be helped. And let's be real, it's a fun conversation. I always enjoy like sitting down and getting to talk about like upcoming releases and games and stuff. It's just like looking at games and being like, you know, that's kind of interesting. It's like that Prince of Persia game. It's just like, you know, it's interesting. I never really thought about the overlap between something like Prince of Persia and Castlevania, but like that game makes it feel really obvious that it's like, yeah, that would actually be a pretty cool game, potentially. Yeah, like a good direction for a 2D Prince of Persia to go. Yeah. So, anyways, oh, we got squats to do. I gotta do some squats. We have 18 squats to do. How did that happen? I did 33 at the beginning of the stream. What do you have? How you all sneaking squats on the counter somehow? Oh, how you do this? How you do this? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. So how many squats we got? 18. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like I should be doing them like either faster or slower. I don't know. 5, 6. Because I know if I was doing, so like way back when I was in like karate, right? If I was doing squats like this, I would my sensei would fucking berate at me. Cause like, literally it would be like count to like 3 every time. And I'd be like, oh, this is killing me. And then like the last 10 we would do, he'd be like, count to 5. And then he'd like the last couple, he'd be like, count to 10. And it was awful. Slower is better for the muscles, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I did how many? I did like 3 or 4. Yeah. All right. Okay. Ugh. Okay. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. There. Just make my sensei proud wherever they are. Wherever he is. Oh. He wouldn't have been proud of any of those. Not even a little bit. Literally the type of person he'd be like, count to 5, and he'd be like, he's like, I'll do it with you, and then he'd be like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 5. I'm having flashbacks. Yeah, I need more exercise though. Extreme life is not good for the body. What is counting? I know, right? There would always be somebody in the room that would be like, "Oh, come on!" There's a concept of weightlifting called negatives, and it's used to juice the last bits of your strength out. You start with the weights lifted by a spotter, and then you just engage on the way down and focus on form. Yeah. Let's see. Just done at the very end when you're gassed. Oh. Start with the weights lifted by a spotter. And you just engage on the way down. Focus on form. Okay, I think I get that. Interesting. Yeah, because like the thing is like when it comes to exercising, slower is almost always better. Yeah, worn the fuck out. Yeah. Like slower is almost always like better for sure. Like it's better for your muscles and it's more of a workout. And the thing is like oftentimes like the exercises don't even have to be really like that intense. Just slower is better. It works your muscles. You gotta like when you do your motions and stuff, you gotta think about like how your muscles are moving and stuff like that, and it helps. Yeah. Also, White, are you doing all the squats with me? Did you do your 33 from earlier? Yeah. I did 15. You know what? Close enough. 15 is good too. Yeah. I tried to tell the gym teacher that when we had our timed runs. Slower is better. Yeah. God, way back in the day when I was definitely like way more fit. I kind of regret not joining the track team. Yeah. My thighs are getting bigger from moving so much steel around all day. Yeah. Yeah. Like I know even when I was like working at the convenience store, like I was getting in pretty good shape and it was just from moving boxes. Which was, I guess, was like a nice little benefit. Yeah. All right, so like I said, I'm gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna be doing F099. Code, are you ready for some more Unity news? Oh God, what happened now? Hit me. Please no. I saw the death threats thing, which like, yeah, like don't do that. That's Unity closes 2 offices. Okay, that's exactly what you sent me. Oh my God, what a mess. What a mess. Like, Unity closes 2 offices amidst death threats. Ex-employee says, those of us who care are now leaving company. Like, it's probably good to get out because it seems like it was obviously, things are obviously, it's going bad. It's going bad, but I really think the third party, like government, needs to step in and tell them no. Yeah, like I mean, like there's definitely like some legal issues at this point, and I've like spent 3 days now in a row like talking about the whole Unity situation, my feelings on it, but like it is very definitively like a situation where like the legal ramifications of trying to do what they want to do is like immense. Like, they're gonna get their fucking asses, like, destroyed in court because of, like, do you think Microsoft is gonna turn around and, like, put up with this bullshit? It's gonna fucking, this is like, I know they've said, oh, this isn't gonna affect Game Pass, but do you think that's good enough for Microsoft? Like, like, they've just, like, completely, like, decimated any trust anyone had in them, because, like, they turned right around and they're, like, reworking their whole terms of service that, like, everybody's agreed to, basically, you know. They're reworking all their terms. It is unfortunate, not unprecedented in the software world. It's true, it isn't, but it is also, like, this is probably the biggest situation like this that's ever happened. Just gonna destroy huge amounts of gaming, and it sucks. It does suck. So unfortunately, not for gaming, but for software similar to has done. Really funny how they pissed off every single company that has worked with their engine exactly. Like, nobody's happy. Once again, because it's still on my desktop, because the conversation, everyone disliked that. Like I feel most for small developers, especially small developers that are in the middle of their projects. Like, there's a lot of developers that have projects for, like, early 2024 that are, like, completely T-boned by this, right? And it sucks. Hey, Dragon Soul, how you doing? Digging their graves while digging for gold, yeah. Like, it sucks. It just really, really sucks. Like, small developers are in a bad spot. I know there's a bunch of mid-sized developers that have already, like, are bunching together to do a class action lawsuit. But, like, even then, like, on top of that, you have big developers that are not happy about this. That, you know, honestly, like, if it wasn't for, like, the potential issues with, like, you know, monopolies and that sort of stuff, like, I'm sure, like, if Microsoft wanted, they could just bankroll this situation and just be like, we're just fucking buying Unity now, stop fucking up. Like, but that said, I don't think that's actually gonna happen. Like, Microsoft absolutely could. Like, they're, like, they immensely eclipse, like, the value of Unity, but, like, or the money that Unity has, but it's like, it's just like whether that, like, legally could happen, because, like, Unity's tied across so many different systems. If Microsoft went, like, wild and then said, like, no, only for Xbox systems, that's like, here we are again. But that's, like, yeah, antitrust would step in if they tried. Exactly, that's exactly what I'm getting at. They couldn't even buy Activision without people throwing fits. Yeah, since most VR games are built in Unity. Yeah. God, I hope someone like Facebook doesn't buy them up. Oh God, I hope that doesn't happen either. Like, at this point, like, at this point, like, I can only see them, like, walking it back, like, even farther, because, like, I know that they basically pitched, like, the worst case. Basically the worst thing that they could, and they've been, like, walking it back ever since to things that are still really fucking bad. But, like, I think at this point, like, I don't know, at this point it doesn't even sound like Unity's gonna last, like, the month. Like, I don't even know. And at that point, I don't even know what the, like, situation is at that point. Sorry, I'm looping myself at this point. Part of me feels like they're gonna walk it back until the per seat is 1,500 a year. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, it just feels like a mess, especially at this point now where people are leaving the company and everything. People have already made tutorials on YouTube about how to migrate your stuff from Unity to multiple other engines. Yeah, and I've already seen, like, a few, like, not middleware isn't the right term, but, like, like, in between. What is the term? I forget what the word they used was, but I've seen a few people kicking around on Twitter already, like, advertising the fact that they offer services of, like, converting everything from Unity into other game engines. So we're probably going to see a fair amount of interoperable. I don't know if that's the word. I'm like, what was the word? See if I can find it here. Because I know it was one of the devs that's working on. Here we go. Code developer. There we go. Been doing ports and code development for over a decade, and their big thing is they can if you need a complete rewrite, a port to a new engine or a new version of your game for new hardware, shoot us an email. So like I feel like we're gonna see like some stuff like that pop up. But it is still like a huge expense switching engines. Let's be real. Like, I know it came up like yesterday too, but it is like you still have to train and learn how to utilize a new engine. And especially even if your project is like still, you know, even if it is mostly done. Yeah, most of these just do this things don't really work. Yeah, like it's still like. It's such a small decision made by Unity that's just creating such like big ripples and waves for everyone else. And that's like, I think like a large part of like the pure frustration of it is like this one change. Like, don't get me wrong, the pure expense of it is awful and is gonna just like ruin things. But like those like, even just like the smallest changes, like, you know, it's completely like derailing games. New tutorials can't cover all the intricacies of code variations that happen in things like game development. Yeah, like it's a very complex element, a very complex thing. There's the only clarification they give, try to save their asses instead of, oh yeah, like they tried to devs and publishers by saying, no, it's distributors who will pay. Good luck getting Microsoft, Sony, or Nintendo. Yeah, exactly. Like the thing is like any of those companies, Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, Valve, like any of these companies have the absolute resources to just take Unity to court. Like, what's all the assets that people purchase that is only licensed for use in Unity games? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, exactly, Dan. That's pretty much the same energy. like, fingers crossed, like, the best case scenario to come out of this would be that the people who made this stupid decision get ejected from the company and, like, everybody can return to work. Return to work in a week or two or whatever, or like ASAP, obviously. But yeah, it was the CEO. Like, but at this point, like, I'm sure upper management understands how stupid this decision was, because it apparently was hand waved in. Like, hopefully there's people in management that are looking at this and it's like, this is bad, and then like shareholders, because like, honestly, if there's anyone that's gonna have like the most like kind of push on the CEO, it's gonna be shareholders, and I'm sure shareholders aren't happy with this either. Like, I would assume that they aren't. It was more than the CEO, very likely. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, like, and I mean this was a decision that was well known. Like within Unity for a few weeks now too, which it was regarded as apparently a very unpopular decision by like almost everybody in the company. And then you have three bigwigs at the company that all sold stock right before they announced this decision. So yeah, that's not like sus or anything. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of like legal like things that are gonna like come into play here like soon if they don't start like stepping it back. Yeah, it's actually illegal. Yeah, like, so of course, like, yeah, there's a thing called insider trading. It's just like, the thing is with insider trading is it's illegal, but a lot of people get away with it. It's just whether the people that are trying to get away with it at Unity right now are actually big enough to like dodge it. And honestly, given the entire industry is focused on them like a laser right now, I kind of don't feel like they are. There've been something like 4 kinds of insider trading in Unity over the last year. Yeah. Yeah. Yuji Naka didn't, but Yuji Naka also isn't as big as the CEO of Unity, probably. Like, Yuji Naka, I know, like, big name, but not, like, big money, if you know what I mean. Like big money, to, like, by the scale of everyone that exists, probably, that, you know. But, like, I don't feel like Yuji Naka was, like, pulling, yeah. That just sounds like Unity bigwigs getting too greedy. Oh, I mean, it absolutely is. So, like, this is all about greed. Yeah, this is not well off at the time as was. Yeah, and he didn't also have like a lot of like what would you call it? Like financial like standing, because it wasn't like Yuji Naka was like ahead at Sega, you know what I mean? Like he was like jumping around between companies, and like there was I mean, like, oh my god, if you look into fucking Balan Wonderworld, like that should convey like the world he fell into. As I understand, he was actually in debt over how badly Balan Wonderworld went. Exactly. So you can kind of a little bit of a different scale. Like that's somebody that wasn't big enough to dodge like the threat of getting caught for insider trading. But like I'm starting to question if like the heads at Unity are even big enough to dodge it, because like let's be real, like they've made some really big enemies in the last week. Like I'm sure, it's like I said the other day, I don't think Microsoft is particularly happy about like the meeting that they had to have over what the hell's going on over at Unity, because like if what was initially said passed, like Game Pass is basically dead in the water at that point. Or like it's not even that they can't like work it around and make it work, but it's like the additional like administrative work that would be loaded onto Game Pass and that Microsoft would have to take on because of this stupid decision at Unity. No, Microsoft wouldn't be happy. God, I remember how good the community around Unity used to be. Yeah, it's a shame. It really is a shame. All right, so I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna aim for like 12 minutes, and when I get back, we'll play some F-Zero 99, check it out, and if I still have some energy after that, I will probably do a viewer pick, and we'll just like pick something out to play for an hour or two. So everybody hang tight. I might run a little bit long because I think I'm gonna cook something and maybe get some food that way because I'm pretty hungry. A bunch of VTuber friends are worried, but I'm already seeing proof of concepts for 3D VTubing in Unreal that look crazy good. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, we had like the early talk of it. At least like for me, like I'm sure it's gonna affect a lot of VTubers more directly who do stuff like VR chat, VR. You know, any VTuber that's like running through VR chat is gonna be like, yeah, there's plenty of Unreal Engine based VTubers already. Yeah, VR chat is gonna definitely be impacted. As far as like making models goes, I know like for example, like I'm a Vroid model, which Vroid is made with Unreal or is made with Unity. So does Unreal have live 2D? Oh, it's not something I'm super knowledgeable about. Yeah, live 2D and VR chat are the potential targets, exactly. Live 2D is a proprietary of Unity. Okay. But shit, Vroid is yeah, Vroid is Unity. Yeah. Yeah, so like technically I am a Vroid model. But yeah, but like also, yeah, same with VR chat, yeah. But fortunately, most of the stuff that is used to work on me directly is admittedly really old. It's really out of date. So I'm maybe saved a little bit by that. Yeah. So as most VTubers, Vroid VR chat is based off Uni VRM, which is plug-in directly built for Unity. Yeah. But yeah, most of us could set up our existing VRM in OBS Cur and be fine. Okay, I'm familiar with that, but like, yeah, if the time comes, I'll have to get familiar. That's basically the state I'm in right now. It's a full broadcasting setup built on Unreal Engine 5. Fofa is one of the main engineers. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, Fofamit. Yeah. Interesting. Well, yeah, that's a bridge that we'll cross when we burn it. As far as I can tell, we're safe for the time being, but always up for looking for alternatives. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, yeah. But it will have like some impact in like VTubing. That is true. It is true. Can't rule that out. But yeah. Like it's definitely like a scale down from probably the more direct impact that will be felt by like game devs who currently have projects in the works. At least now you don't have to. Oh, I just wanted to like bring this up because this is another point that like is kind of really important that is also gonna probably, if it isn't adjusted, it's probably gonna lead to another lawsuit for Unity, which is that they're trying to change their terms of service. They want to change the terms of service by the 1st of next year, right? But there's actually not enough time. There hasn't been enough time since they said this. Like between now and the end of the year to like step out of your contracts with Unity, so like you can't actually opt out of your contracts faster than they've wanted to implement these changes, which is also like a really big like legal no. So like they're not giving like developers enough time even to like make those decisions. Yeah, so like I said, like there's a lot here that's probably gonna get walked back because it just doesn't make sense. And I mean, like, let's be real, Unity's a fucking mess at this point. There might not even be anybody there at this point that understands that, because let's be real, the CEO doesn't understand anything at this point, you know? Like, you know. But it is something that like legally I don't think they can like do a lot without like adjusting things way more. Theo understands exactly what he's doing. It's true. He just doesn't care. I mean, like, I'm sure he understands to a degree, but I do think that like there was maybe an underestimate. Like, I think they may have knew it was a shitty move, but I don't know if he knew how like sweeping it was and how stupid it was. I feel like there's a lot of like, I mean, from what I you don't get to that level without knowing exactly what you're doing. I don't know, like, this was a person that wanted to charge like for reloads in games, or like reloading guns in video games. Like, I think there is like a certain level of like tone deaf that is like, yeah, and I know, right? Well, I mean, like it's that stupid. I don't know. Like maybe I feel okay, so like personally I feel like it's a level of like ineptness that's like factoring in here. I'm not saying he's not evil, like definitely evil. Like I think that's pretty firmly established. But like how to put it? Like it's like I think it's a lot the same thing that's like going on with like, I'm trying to think of how to like word this just right. Like, the idea has pushed us to push so many truly evil changes that walk back on a couple of them. So new evil change seems less bad. Yeah, that's definitely, that's definitely a lot of what's happening. But also like, I don't know. Yeah, even evil isn't as ignorant. Like, I feel like there is like a level of just pure stupidity to it. But, you know, maybe that's just me. The thing is he only thinks money. His history clearly shows that. Oh, absolutely. Like, when I'm saying that, like, he's inept and stupid, like, I do think that, like, I think this is somebody that is very focused on the money, but I don't think he understands, like, the ramifications of, like, the hand-waved decision that he did make. Because, at least from what, like, I think it was Rami that mentioned it on Twitter, that, like, there's word from inside Unity that, like, this was a known unpopular choice. He was informed how bad it was, but he hand-waved it anyways. So, like, he was informed, and he didn't know. So he didn't know initially. I mean, like, apparently it wasn't even known that there was charity bundles for video games. That was apparently an unknown thing, and that the upper brass of Unity had to be taught what charity bundles were. So I don't know, like, it's a mixture of being like really inept and not understanding like what it is your service, your thing even does, like, and how that factors in and filters through all these different assets or like aspects of the industry. But like, he absolutely was informed for sure, and he still hand-waved this decision. The Wizards of the Coast method, absolutely. Like this is the thing in 2023, especially 2020. We've seen it for a couple of years now, but like we're seeing like CEOs and people that like are in power, looking at you, Twitter, that like they don't actually know anything about the field that they like. Basically, like they don't really know anything. They don't understand like the way things are, like how. They don't understand the intricacies of the things they own, basically. For them, it's just like, well, just do it. But they don't understand, yeah. They're not paid to know every level of the job works, exactly. Yeah, and they never have been, no. Yeah. They buy a shiny new car and then crash it, yeah, basically. They're silver spoons, and that's the thing, right? Like, they get into the positions because of money. Like they don't really know anything about it. They can be informed about it, but like, you know, at that point you're basically just like, you know, like can you even educate somebody that's so dumb about it to even be able to convey it to them? Like they live lives where like they're never told no, right? So they don't even understand the concept of like somebody just not doing it for them, right? There's a good chance that this has been done as a tactic to get something they didn't think they could sell without this happening. Yeah, potentially. I do think because I think they underestimated how much attention it would get, though, because I don't think anybody would do this willingly, because they've made enemies of everybody in the industry. I quadruple seat licenses from 400 to 2,000. Yeah, I think most CEOs have enough sycophants that nobody tells them no anymore. Absolutely, like, yeah. So the Scorpion. Yeah, like. Or introduce Unreal Engine's revenue split. Yeah, they can't even cut out the CEOs and rebrand under a new name either, because they'll always be Unity former. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know where things go at this point. And admittedly, I know, like, even this is, like, talking outside of, like, even my, like I have a decent understanding of, like, game industry stuff, but it is still, like, probably even a little bit outside my, like, bracket. Yeah. But, yeah. Yo, Monty. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. How you doing? You playing Bushido Blade? Oh, there's a classic. Oh. How's Bushido Blade going? But yeah, so I don't know. Like this, yeah. Yeah, yo, Bushido Blade, exactly right. Bushido Blade is so dumb, I love it, right? Ah. Yeah. But anyway, so like I said, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm just gonna go take a break. Get some, yeah. Code was taking a real quick break, but we talked her into having more takes on Unity. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't count down my squats. Just one sec. I gotta program this, so actually this is an instance where it's actually good that I didn't have it go down to 0. I mean, I could just add it in. Anyways, there we go. But anyways, when I say that the CEO of Unity is dumb, that is not in defense. That is just stressing how stupid, how fucking stupid. Like they know they're making evil decisions, but I don't think they know the ramifications of the evil decisions they're making. I guess is like, yeah. Okay, God Blister. You have a great night, okay? Yeah, you go get some rest. They're all the enemy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Don't underestimate your enemy. That's true. That is true. Yeah. I don't think they realize how much toe stepping they do with bigger companies. Like, and that's the thing that like kind of leans to me, like that they've maybe made us like maybe we're that dumb because like Unity's like big, but it's not like it's not as big as a lot of the people they play with. Like I'm sure there's a lot of other people in the industry with a lot more money that are looking at this shithead and really steamed. I don't know. But anyways, in the end, let's be real, Pseudo is right. Pseudo is right. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Take a break. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need that like 12 minutes to get some food and get some water. I haven't had water in ages. I'm just like, oh. What did Suda say? Suda literally made No More Heroes 3, which is literally about killing the CEO of Unity. I'm not even kidding. One of the collectibles you collect in it is Unreal logos because he hates Unity that much. Apparently the villain for reals. Suda had a whole fucking interview where he basically like went off on the CEO of Unity because he had prior worked with the CEO of Unity at EA when he was making Shadows of the Damned, and he was that awful. Like Suda knew in 2011 like this person was no good and that he should be cut down with a beam saber. Yeah, so there you go. And so yeah, he literally made No More Heroes 3 about this exact thing.
That's no good.
All right, I'm gonna go take my break. Yeah, I'm gonna take my break, so I'll be back in a few. It might run a little bit longer than 12 minutes, so you'll have to forgive me, but I am hungry and thirsty. And when we get back, we'll do F099, so everybody hang tight for that, all right? So I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Yeah, BRB. Yeah.
今時の魔法少女は好きにからってお仕置きよっていうのよ。